those shirts you get when you buy like movie shirts and shit like that. I got old school. I got old school Razor Ramon shirt too though. But this cuz from the Goonies.
You know the Goonies, and we right back at you, man. It's Corey RF, Corey Rare Spawn, and I got my boy Killer Man, and we off the
Salute.
with it. We off the pull up with it.
For sure. Off the
We off
step back.
the pull up. We
Off
step
the
back.
step back. You know
I'm
what I'm
like,
saying?
I'm damn near Halliburton the way a nigga step back and hit that three, nigga.
Nigga Halliburton don't even jump when he shoot.
That nigga
On
just
two,
he got a smooth step back, like he like
he
a
step back
tall,
and push up.
yeah, yeah, just a
on two
smooth tall nigga.
on 2K, I block his shot all the time because the shot take too long to shoot.
I'm
So when I
on
know he step back, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna block that shit.
shit. When I'm on 2K, nigga, I be going to the cup with that nigga. That nigga be jelly.
Shit, what's your favorite team to play with on 2K?
Favorite team or what?
Yeah, what's your favorite team to play with?
See,
If you
2K.
playing 1-on-1.
I'm playing like a team, like a regular or yeah.
Like 1-on-1. Like
Yeah.
1-on-1.
I'm thinking you talking about blacktop when you say 1-on-1, nigga.
Oh no, what I mean like you playing if me and you was playing against each other on
Yeah.
live or whatever, and it's like we gotta pick a team. Which team you going with?
I'm going with the Bucks first off.
Yep, that's see, you took my shit, bud. You
I'm
took
going with
my
the Bucks first off, bro. That nigga Giannis, the only nigga I've seen in the game besides maybe LeBron, where he will push a nigga and go dunk the ball.
Bro, he will complicate the whole game. That nigga gonna block the shot. That nigga gonna put his hands up. That nigga gonna put his hands up for a 3-point shot. Then this nigga gonna run and block the shot at the court, and he gonna be down the court for the fast break.
He gonna make a crazy ass. How the fuck did he make it? And you know now he can hit threes, kind of.
Yeah. Now, if you playing on my player with Giannis and you leave that nigga open, that nigga start pulling threes. He be like, "What are you doing?" That nigga gonna make that motherfucker.
Yeah.
But now he got Dame though. Like I was playing with that nigga when he had Drew Holiday, but now he got Dame.
I was just
Nigga, Dame is cooking everybody on that on that game.
That they didn't do it. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, y'all. Yeah. What's up, bro?
Hey man, while my nigga sitting up taking that phone call, I'ma throw on some Boosie Collins real quick, my nigga. Some old school Boosie Collins. Like Tupac sampled this song and turned it into um I guess it's called Living for the Moment, but this is old school Boosie Collins, my nigga. This the shit when niggas was growing up. This the shit your mama used to play and shit like that. Your grandmother used to play. If you old as me, like now I'm old, so it's crazy. But it's called What's the Telephone Bill? Nigga, Nazi nothings that'll wet your eardrums. That nigga was saying that player shit back in the day.
Can I make sweet love to you?
On the line, I'll be true. I'm just living for the moment. Living for the moment. Till you got time.
Hey, bro. Check this out,
What's up?
Billy.
What's up, brother?
Y'all and the rest of the world that seen me hop on that call. So look, they did little inspections.
What's up, brother?
They did inspections, right?
Okay.
And they was like, my maintenance dude.
On what? On inspections on what? Like
the house, like they had to check the fire.
Oh, okay, on the apartment. Okay.
Shit. So I guess they came in when I wasn't here.
Okay.
Maintenance dude, I'm cool with maintenance dude. He like, bro, your whole shit smell like dank, bro. He's like, your whole shit smelled like hella dank, bro. Like, you'll get a lease. You'll get like I'll get probably like a violation or something, like a letter on my door. But he's like, you're all good. They won't re-enter and then you're all good. But yeah, bro. I was like, what?
Bro,
It was
why is these
crazy
niggas,
because I
bro, why?
deliberately didn't smoke in the house just because I knew they was coming. So I deliberately smoked on my balcony.
That's weird,
I
bro.
didn't smell no weed, but I smoked weed.
Man,
But I didn't smell no weed though. I swear. And we had just cooked, nigga. I know. I'm like, for real?
nah, man, I ain't gonna lie. The apartments that you in, without giving too much away, man, them apartments is just like they plush and they look good, but them motherfuckers treat you like you in the projects, bro. They like, nigga, the projects you can smoke in that motherfucker and do all this other
Yeah,
shit, and they pay a little bit, but
yeah.
nigga, for the amount of money that you pay, it shouldn't be a neighbor that be like, I don't like that he smoke weed. It's like, nigga, I don't like that you do whatever you do in your house, nigga, but
That's
it is
crazy
what it is.
because
Like
my
I
whole
hate that
building.
shit. I
That's
get it,
crazy,
but I
bro.
hate that shit.
That's crazy, bro. Because my whole building smoked, right? So they put a notice on every door
I
on my
bet.
building that we had to tone it down with that. But it's because one motherfucker stayed in this area that an Indian actually that complained about it. And I don't mean to say Indian like
Salute
Indians
the
don't be smoking too.
salute the Benjamin. Hey man, red dot or the feather?
Nah, the dot.
We talking about Asian? We talking about oh
Yeah,
okay, we
yeah.
talking
I'm
about
talking
East
about the
Asian.
Asian
There's no
Indian.
disrespect. I just wanna Native American or yeah,
It's
okay.
crazy because
Okay.
India is an Asian.
Um cause I'm
India
about
is
to say
an
if it's
Asian, right?
Native American, fuck it.
Nah, India is an Asian,
Yeah,
right?
it's considered yeah, it's considered a East Asian country.
Yeah. Damn. But he said I don't have nothing to worry about. He's like, you'll get a notice, but you don't have nothing to worry about though.
Yeah, but the fact that you telling me something, if the maintenance man is telling me something, he telling me to look out for something. But at the
Well,
same
the
time,
maintenance man is cool though,
yeah,
because
I think go ahead.
he'll supply stuff. So you know what I mean?
Well, the maintenance man don't own the building. He works
Yeah,
for the people that work for the people that own the building. So it's like nigga, if I'm just doing shit in your house, if I know you, I'm just gonna be like, hey, bud, look out for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything went cool. I'm not trying to snitch on niggas. I'm just trying to do my job. It's
right,
not my job to find out if niggas smoke weed in the house.
right.
Like if you didn't smell the weed, I'm not about to tell these niggas that I smell weed in your house when I'm not even there for that. So I respect it, because motherfuckers will go tell the people like, man, all these houses smell like weed. But if one house smell like weed, then they can kick them out. But if a whole building smell like weed, they gotta tell y'all to calm it down because they can't just kick all y'all out.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
the whole building.
But no,
But
I get it.
let's get into the show though, y'all. You know, we got some
Let's get
sleepers
into
today.
it.
Killer brought up a sleeper
Hell
that I
yeah.
think y'all gonna love. You already can kind of see, what's going
Hey
on.
man, RIP. Hey man, RIP to my nigga Prodigy. Man, shit. When he used to be funging with Tupac and shit, I still like Tupac is my favorite rapper,
Yeah,
but Prodigy was always a guy to me. I like Tupac over them all, but I still wasn't afraid to listen to everybody else's music. I wasn't one of those people that if I like this person better than you, it don't mean I can't find your music listening cool. Prodigy at one point was one of the best rappers in the game to me.
right.
Even back then, for Pac to mention him in a verse, like he mentioned him in the same song that he dissed Big in.
It's,
And
it's
and one of the hardest shit that I seen, go ahead.
no, go ahead, my bad.
Now I was saying like one of the hardest shit that I seen is when they asked Prodigy, how did you feel about Hit 'em Up? He was like, bro, we used to slap that shit. We thought that shit was raw than the motherfucker, even though he was talking about us. He like, oh yeah, this is gangster shit. I like this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make my diss record back, but I like this shit. This ain't no, I ain't no hater. Nigga, I respect it. We slap this shit, nigga. Don't get it twisted. And I like that.
It's crazy, bro, because I remember Prodigy, but I remember most that nigga Pac going at that nigga like, don't one of you niggas got sickle cell or something?
That was Prodigy. Prodigy died from sickle cell. He had a seizure and a heart attack. Like Pac said, what you gonna fuck around and catch a seizure and a heart attack? That's how he died.
And this is before it happened?
This song is before it happened, but when Tupac made that shit, when he said no one of y'all got sickle cell, Prodigy had sickle cell anemia. And the thing is, if you read his book, he'll tell you, like, dude, every time I stopped smoking weed and drinking, my sickle cell became cool. But it like I used to smoke and drink so much and not eat that I had to go sit in the hospital for like a week. Every couple of months, I gotta sit in the hospital for a week.
Still drinking.
And it just caught up to him.
And them niggas was drinking 40s back then, huh?
But no, Prodigy was drinking like $100 bottles of Hennessy every day.
Hennessy, Moet, shit like that.
Yeah. See, it's another video I would have wanted to put on there, but I think this video is more like,
yeah, we'll play it. We'll get into it.
It's more cool for me.
Let's go ahead and get into
it. Yeah, it's called Veterans Memorial. Veterans Memorial Part 2. Part 1 is raw, but this one had the video. I like this. I like both of them. Y'all should check it out.
We're gonna give some screen time. RP Prodigy.
Growing up, niggas were murdered for no reason. We just wanted to pop our guns. We was just beasting. All up in the streets and black was the worst. That was Had Brother. We called him Killer. Killer had an obsession for popping unexpected. He would just pop off when you wouldn't expect it. High shot him in his head, shit. Killer ran home, took some Advil, pull a bullet out on his own. A real nigga made it stone. We don't budge, we just stick to the script when the D's question us. Killer got knocked for a body and I'm snitched on him. The next thing you know, Killer came home Muslim, huh? We ain't mad at you like the Mac to the 10, 2 months, and he's back at it again, like the Scarface twin. I seen this nigga cut a nigga up so bad, I had to stop looking. I miss the dad, I wish the dad would please come back, I need your help. And everybody that's got somebody deceased, I know you feel the same. Spirit gon' live through me. I miss the dad, I wish the dad. Please come back, I need your help. And everybody that's got somebody deceased, I know you feel the same. Spirit gon' live through me. Listen, I light a candle on your death and birthday. Lord have mercy, it seems you curse me with a life of pain. All I do is strain. Every day's a struggle, every day it rain, even when the sun's shining. They say that's when God crying, dark clouds hanging over my head, may lightning strike me down if I'm lying. I miss my pops, all I got is lonely teardrops and memories of him teaching me to hurt people with my bare hands and how to shoot people. I remember me and him stuck a jewelry store, he did the sticking. I was in the getaway car, Pops came out with a big bag full of jewelry. We had a high-speed chase with Nassau County. I was 8 years old, my Pops was drama. They locked him up and sent me home to mama. I miss the dad, I wish the dad would please come back, I need your help. And everybody that's got somebody deceased, I know you feel the same. Spirit gon' live through me. I miss the dad, I wish you dead. But please come back, I need your help. And everybody that's got somebody deceased, I know you feel the same. Spirit gon' live through me. Thinking back, it was me and Money Bags up in Champion Motor. I was Ferrari dreaming. He copped the Navigator on the way there and back. He told me about the jokes. Him and Troy took them niggas for they shine. Had him shook and how he killed Black Just, but he meant to hit praying. Shot up the nigga Rover over by the Coliseum. I remember laying up, fucked up in the hospital. Troy and Bags a visit. Troy had sickle cell. Me and him used to kick it. And Bags' baby moms died giving birth. cause of sickle cell problems. Shot meat from left rack will bring me red lobster. I never knew they was coming, they would just pop up. My niggas, you stun on us, we shoot people. Straight like that, no half step, I eat you. Alive with this 4-5 Magnum. Stay on your toes, cause we toe tagging them. I miss the dad, I wish the dad would please come back. I need your help. And everybody that's got somebody deceased, I know you feel the same. Spirit gon' live through me. I miss the dad, I wish the dad would please come back. I need your help. And everybody that's got somebody deceased, I know you feel the same. Spirit gon' live through me.
Until you go, until you go, until you go, until you go,
Hey man, R.P. Prodigy, man.
Damn, bro. R.P. the Prodigy, bro. Damn. I heard maybe like I remember seeing the Mobb Deep in their videos, bro. Cause it's a dark skinned nigga that's bald in their group, right?
Yeah, Havoc.
Yeah,
Havoc made the beats.
Havoc go crazy. And I know niggas too, but they go crazy too. But Prodigy, goddamn, bro, this is music that I could see myself actually vibing to, listening to. Like,
bruh, Prodigy shit is grimy, but like all of that shit that he talked about, like that's like newspaper clips. When that nigga said my dad kidnapped me, and that nigga took me on a drill, and then he went on a run, and then that nigga turned himself in, and then they sent me back to my mom. That was like that's like a real situation that happened.
When he talked about the sickle cell, I thought he was talking about himself or something.
No. He had sickle cell. He said so-and-so had sickle cell. That's why me and him vibe, because they both had sickle cell.
But he said he died though.
Other cuz died before him. Prodigy died the same way that nigga that he said died in the movie in the song. That's the same way Prodigy died.
It's fucked up, R.P. Prodigy, bro. And just off the drinking and the smoking is what sped it up.
Yeah, because he been having complications with that his whole life. If he don't smoke and drink, he's still gonna take his medicine and go to the doctor. But what he'd do is this nigga go on binges. This nigga be drinking, smoking, and all the shit for like a while, but then he'd have to spend like damn near a month in the hospital when he go bad and shit like that. And he always be like, man, I'm gonna stop doing this shit. And he stopped doing it for like a year and then had no problems. And then like he went to jail, he got out and didn't do it for hell alone. And then when he started back doing it again, ended up dying.
Damn.
But he was always in RP to P.
I wish I had a soundboard for my nigga so I could.
Hey man, I ain't gonna even lie. Hey, like I said, I respect Prodigy. Prodigy to me is a real nigga.
It sounds like him and Alchemist would have went crazy.
But he discovered Alchemist, bro.
Ooh.
That's an Alchemist beat.
Ooh. Yeah, him and Alchemist.
That nigga discovered Alchemist. Yeah. He the one put man. Yeah, that's a whole nother story in itself. But he discovered Alchemist.
Yeah.
Remember that one song they made? Damn, I gotta look it up. But they made hella songs that you probably remember. Remember that "Hold Me Down"? Like that's That's Alchemist. That's an Alchemist song with Prodigy up on there. That's from Alchemist's first album.
On that?
Yeah. Like if it's I'm not telling you to do it. If you Google Mobb Deep or Prodigy and Alchemist, their songs when nobody knew who Alchemist was.
Right. Cause I remember seeing Alchemist old shit. I did my research on it. Went back to his old, I'm only 29, but I fuck with music like that old school, just that
the bop,
rap, that vibe, that it's just dope to me.
Yeah, I mean Alchemist used to be with DJ Muggs and House of Pain back in the days. Be Real in them niggas, and then he connected with
Be Real.
Salute, Mr. Dr. Green Thumb, man.
Green Thumb, yeah.
My
I
nigga
remember
Green Thumb.
the Hotbox podcast.
He used to do the strain reviews. Maybe one of these videos, we could go back to the old days. We could go back to one of them Be Real when he used to do the Dr. Green Thumb strain reviews. He used to clown niggas weed.
Mm.
He used to clown niggas weed. Like one
Yeah.
shit, that nigga, like the video didn't even go right. That nigga just, the whole video started off with him taking a hit of the weed. He was like, I want to know who brought this bullshit ass weed up in my motherfucking shit.
The bum
Matter of fact, nigga, this video is over. That nigga threw the joint and took the zip that he had in the motherfucking canister and threw it in front of the camera. Like, we ain't smoking this bullshit.
That's hella crazy, bro. So let's
But let's go to the next.
into this next video.
Let's get into it.
I wanted to pull up. It's my guy, man, Larry June.
Oh man, I got a few Larry June shits, but go ahead, brother. You put me on Larry June, I can't front. I never knew. And yeah, we'll talk about that later. Play the song, man. Play the song.
You right here with Alchemist again, so let's get into it.
Hey man, Uncle Al. Reach out, nigga.
What up? I'm still standing on my word. I've been grand scheming. Took a trip to the Shire after I left Cleveland. Fresh game, touchdown, played the 4 seasons. She made 1,000 first night. I told her she can keep 2 days in Napa Valley. I'm meeting Sabanaki. I'm riding dirty through the traffic. Took the Mad Ducati. I get impulsive. If I want it, then I go and cop it. Did a 2 meal play and fled to an island. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. A whole lot can change, my nigga. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days.
My leather coat was dragging in the dirt. I got buff from baggage in the work. I'm at the table, I'm having a dessert. 3-piece suit with the napkin in the shirt. I'm a big bowl of macaroni. Know how to spot and catch a phony and do the plaxico to myself before the matrimony. Stick shift Aston, I'm digging in my trick basket. Fixing plays, cut up the pie and split the change. A lot of shit can happen in 60 days.
60 days. 60 days. A whole lot can change, my nigga. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. I drove the Porsche for no reason. I know it's rainy out. She fell in love real quick, but we just hanging out. I got all kind of shit. I rarely bring him out. He never did it like this. I took a different route. I paint a picture like Martin Johnson. Tiles by my sink, Turkish cotton is different. You wasn't spotted. I made it through when it got grimy and found better ways to monetize.
Fair use, fair use.
60 days. 60 days. 60 days. What up, Ty? A whole lot can change, my nigga. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days. 60 days.
60 days.
Hey man,
Larry June.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Salute. One thing I want to say, my nigga Corey put me up on Larry June. I still got some of them. I still got some of them albums that you had me download in my fucking computer. I still got them playlists and shit like that. I got all them shit.
CDs and shit.
Yeah, I still got them shits. Hey man, remember what I told you? Remember I called you? I think it was around like New Year's, like 2023 or even 2022. I was like, bruh, that nigga Larry June and motherfucking Jay Worthy got signed by Griselda. And I was like, "But watch this shit get different."
Yeah, and it was crazy because I remember you was playing Griselda. I remember you was playing all of them tough, and
For
then
sure.
I remember I say like, "Hey, play some Larry June." You play some Larry June, and then fast forward, this nigga signed by
Right.
Griselda.
Listen, and the one thing I respect about Griselda is Griselda. This is why I say like Rome. I'm like, but Rome got his own movement. He got his own thing. If Griselda signed that nigga Rome,
Yeah.
Rome would still be the same rapper, but
Rome-
it'll look way bigger. Cause now the videos is sponsored. They got the tours is different. The footage is different. The music is the same.
Yeah.
The music is,
The
you see
music
Larry
is
June
very good.
is the same rapper.
Oh, yeah.
Larry June is the same rapper before he signed. Now he got access to rapping with different people. People want him on different songs. He got different producers. And that nigga going doing tours overseas and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you wouldn't even know that he was signing Griselda. Like you wouldn't even know that.
Right.
And that's one thing I love about Griselda. They like, nigga, we like you for what you do. We signed you for the way that you are. We just gonna make it look bigger. That's it.
Right.
Get
Right.
your money, my nigga.
Bigger budget, bigger everything.
For sure.
You got your own shit. Like you already super player. You already basically what these niggas wish they was when it comes to having the cars, having the girls,
Exactly.
having the, and my nigga on his healthy tip. That nigga saying a song, wash my dishes before I go, you feel me, do anything.
Bruh.
You know what I'm
Organic
saying?
everything. Organic
Yeah.
watermelon,
Yeah.
organic oranges,
Yeah.
orange juice, nigga,
Organic
orange juice smoothie. You know what I'm saying? The whole nine
got a
on
song
some vegan
called
shit.
Organic watermelon juice.
Mm-hmm. That's one of my favorite songs.
On me. Yeah.
That's
man.
one of my favorite songs from that nigga. Matter of fact, you played that for me.
Yep.
You played that shit for me. When that nigga when he's sitting by the beach in that old school Corvette, man, I was like, but this is the same Corvette that my dad had. He had a red one instead of that black one. But I mean the gray one that's on the CD cover. That same one that's on the CD cover. And I know where he took that picture from. That picture in front of that house was down the street from where I was at. It looked like Sunnydale.
And he got that 30-day run.
No. Petrel Hill. It looked like Petrel Hill.
He got that 30-day run where he in that video with that Corvette. But yeah, Larry June is pretty dope, bro. He remind me, like when I think about Larry June, bro, it remind me of when I was growing up and seeing the Tumblr posts and seeing like just the dope lifestyle, seeing just the dope,
Man.
just the way of life at a bigger level. How a young nigga wish it,
Yeah. It's nostalgic.
And that's exactly the word I'm looking for.
It's nostalgic.
Exactly the word I'm looking for, bro. Cause
Like when he got the CD cover with the 50.
Yeah.
When he got the CD cover with the 50, and then he got the CD cover, he got the album cover with the Grand National,
Yeah.
and then he had the IROC. I'm like, nigga, this is old school Bay Area shit. Like OGs could see that shit. Like, oh yeah, I know what you talking about. Pull up with a Cougar next.
Yeah.
If that nigga do some shit in a Cougar, but see, the thing is, why you see him in them Porsches, in them Lambos, in them old, it's like now I'm about to hit you with the high. I call it like caviar, like this high class gangster shit. Like this like serving a nigga a bitch and a kilo on a motherfucking yacht somewhere, nigga. This is the music that you would listen to.
Crazy you said that because even like the artists on PFM, the Free Minded, which is his label, or his even the artists on there like Monroe Flow, they rap like that's exactly how you just explained. That's exactly what they what their music give you.
Well, you gotta think Alchemist is that lane for that. Alchemist is like, nigga, I'm gonna make the most gangster shit in the world sound beautiful. Yeah. Like even motherfuckers that don't even listen to this shit. Like If you listen to classical music, nigga, I'm gonna give him a classical music beat, and he gonna say some shit up on that motherfucker. And even if you don't listen to rap, he gonna be like, "What's this?"
Mm-hmm.
And then you gonna hear the lyrics, you gonna be like, "Oh, he talking about some shit up on this motherfucker." You feel what I'm saying? But
Right.
the music connects to everything, cause you know what I mean. You got the turn up shit, and you got the pimp shit. You got the drug shit. But at the same time, that nigga got the beats that reel you in. If you like that nigga rap, you gonna love the beat. If you love the beat, you gonna like that nigga rap.
Talk about too much about killing or popping
Mm-mm.
perks or like
At all. Nigga, we healthy, nigga.
yeah, the healthy way.
Nigga,
Yeah,
we healthy.
yeah.
You might not even see me smoke a blunt in a fucking in a song or something like that. I ain't even talking about smoking hella weed. I let my bitches hit the weed. You know what I'm saying? But we on this orange juice. You know what I'm saying?
All right. But yeah, shout out Larry June, man. TFM, shout out. So
Salute to him, man.
we got some more that we want to get into today, y'all. We got Draymond up next, huh?
Okay, yeah, we got that ledger.
We got
Introduce it. You want me to introduce it or you to introduce it?
Yeah, go ahead and introduce this one, bro.
Well, this video is gonna be my guy Marcellus Wiley. He got a show talk. It's called Never Stop Talking. He got his little. He got it. I won't say little shit. He got his shit going on. But he was reacting to a Draymond video that he had on Shaq. Draymond went on Shaq's show and he tried to make the argument that the NBA doesn't set people up to be wealthy or to they. It doesn't set people up to be wealthy beyond NBA. And the example that he used was the fact that if you get a technical foul or you get kicked out the game, you could be fined.
Mm-hmm.
My argument with this shit is like, nah, nigga, if it's motherfuckers in the NBA that make like $250,000 a year, which is a lot of money. But if they knew every time they get a technical foul that they would lose $100,000, they never get a technical foul. But the fact that you make $25 million a year, you can afford to get $100,000 technical foul. But at the same time, you're going to criticize them and say, "Oh, they're taking $100,000 away from me because of a referee." When it's like niggas that make $500,000 a year in the NBA is like, well, shut the fuck up then. I mean, you know, but it's two ways you can look at it.
Do you think they have classes for like people that come into the NBA of technical fouls and you know what not to do, you know how to conduct themselves type?
Well,
deal?
nah. Well, the classes is if LeBron got into a fight if he got into a fight where they was throwing knuckles and shit, even if somebody got hurt, LeBron would probably get suspended for a long time, but he would have a chance to come back. Whereas if there's a guy that's on a low ball, maybe make like $1 million a year in the NBA, and he get into a fight like that, he's blackballed. Like Ron Artest.
So it's a lot of. Do you think it's a lot of bullying going on, where it's like not bullying, but to the point where these niggas be talking a whole lot of shit to niggas that know, like they can't really do too much because if they do, niggas.
Well, I feel people do that all around. That's like talking shit in front of the security. It's like if me and you get into it, and I'm like, "Yeah, you a bitch ass nigga," and you like, "Nigga, I'll take off on you right now." You see how we whispering right now? But if I know security over there, I'm gonna start raising my voice like, "What the fuck you mean you gonna take off on me, nigga? I wish your ass would." That's what's going on in the NBA.
Yeah.
Draymond, the shit that, in my opinion, the shit that Draymond do, he wouldn't try that with DeMarcus Cousins. He wouldn't try that with Zach Randolph. He wouldn't try that with Kenyon Martin.
Do niggas
like it's niggas that he would never try that with. He wouldn't try that with Ron Artest.
How you like feel on the other side of that he did try when they, you know, because I feel like that's said a lot in the media and probably in the NBA.
What?
Do you think them niggas feel when they hear like, oh, they wouldn't do it if it was this or that, but they did it with me though, or they did it with him, or you know what I mean?
Listen, I get that, but it come down to how you feel about yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, when you say you wouldn't do that with me, you supposed to tell him that.
Right.
You're not supposed to tell the world that. When you go on camera and say, I'm just a blogger, you didn't say this to so-and-so and so-and-so, guess what? Me as the other guy, I could be like, you know what, I didn't. But I'm saying it to you. So you shouldn't, if you feel like I shouldn't say this, then you need to shut the fuck up then, my nigga.
That's
It's like,
like it's corny as fuck when these niggas be doing like fake ass fights on this YouTube or trying to basically get a rise out of a motherfucker to make them beat them up.
listen, it's trolling. It's trolling, brother. Yeah. And it's two type of trolls. It's two type of trolls. Me and you cool. If I say like you see this shirt that I got on, right? Yeah. If you didn't like this shirt and you start roasting my shirt, that's trolling me. Even if you like, you know you my nigga, bud, but you got that shirt on, nigga. It start going in on the shirt.
And shit.
That's trolling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Me and you, like, if I get mad, I'm gonna text you or be like, hey man, can you be cool on the shirt? Or I'm gonna end this live if I feel that. I'm not gonna disrespect you. Because you're not disrespecting me, nigga. You're trolling me. Me and you cool, like you teasing. Yeah. But when you doing that to somebody you don't know, and when a nigga be like, nigga, I'll kill you. And you be like, oh man, nigga, why you gonna do this to me? This one nigga said this to you and you didn't do nothing. But it's like, cool, guess what? But what if I run into you, it ain't gonna be none of that shit you could say, bro. You should just shut up. If you feel like that, you just shut the fuck up, bro. You should.
But bro did something way crazier. You ain't do shit to bro.
What I'm saying is, again, this is real talk.
Yeah.
Me being the type of nigga I am, I don't do these online things, and I would never do these type of online things if I was famous, bro.
Yeah.
I would try to get in contact with you. The more money and the power that I got, I would try to make it in my best interest to get in contact with you, not even on disrespect. You could call me a bitch. You could say, again, I don't know you. You might have seen something and you didn't like it and you responded to what you seen, but you don't know me. When I get in contact with you, when we get off the phone, we gonna leave it exactly where it's at, but it ain't gonna be about a comment.
Right. Right, it's principle at this point.
Yeah, it's principle. Because the thing is, I can hold you at your words. I can call you and be like, hey, man, you said you a BK, you a fuck nigga, bud. Whoop this, and I see you, I'm going to beat your ass. I don't know you. I've never heard your music before. Yeah. Let me get in contact with you. Hey, bud, this BK, bud, like, we don't know each other. Do you mean that? Oh, no, I ain't going to lie, I'm trolling. Oh, you trolling? Okay. Okay, you say whatever you want to. When we see each other, just remember that.
That's why I wasn't too mad at the baby when he was beating these niggas up.
Yeah, the baby.
I ain't mad at you, bro. Like, these niggas doing too much.
Listen, I was mad at the baby, but not for the same reasons.
Right.
I looked at baby, I'm like, we get it.
Yeah.
We get it, my nigga. Like, avoid them. Have your security crash out or get the fuck away. We know you would do it. You shot a nigga for going in your house. You shot a nigga for trying you at a Walmart. Nigga, and you got in the industry and start catching fades.
Right.
It start like moving the security guard.
Like Walmart, but killed the nigga in Walmart.
Like you killed the nigga in Walmart, my nigga. Self-defense.
Right, self-defense.
Like, we get it.
And
we get it.
It's the same thing as the trolling shit. Like, because even the nigga had to beat up in the Louis V store.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah. But see, the Louis V store was excessive to me.
You said was what?
Excessive.
Yeah.
But
the bro was right there, kind of toning him.
Bro, I'd have bought that nigga some shit, bro. I'd have bought that nigga some shit and left. Nigga, like, nigga, I'm too rich for this shit, but I know I'm a real nigga. Y'all niggas know I'm a real nigga. Nigga, we see each other at the Gucci store. I know you ain't at the Gucci store to buy nothing, nigga.
Right.
You don't got no money like that, but I'm at the Gucci store to buy something.
Right.
You know what? I say this shit and I try to make him leave. I'll be like, look, he go 10 bands. I'm gonna give the store 10 bands of credit. You buy whatever the fuck you want to on this credit. If you don't buy nothing, you can keep that 10 bands. And I'll walk away. Like, nigga, now do that. Now do that. Hey, cuz tell me what he do. Tell me what he do. Tell me.
But it's like his mouth got the best of him. And that's why I say it like that. His mouth got the best of him, really.
I'm not gonna lie, but listen, at that level, but nah, at that level, it's too many demonstrations.
Yeah,
I don't know what you did. I don't know what you did before rap.
Yeah,
I know now that I know you.
Yeah,
you shot a nigga for breaking in your house.
Yeah,
honorable.
Yeah. You're right.
Nigga, you shot a nigga for trying you in front of your baby mama and your kid in a Walmart.
But not honorable. Only that, bro, these niggas asked for a picture at first and then tried to.
Brother, that's like, why I would have bought him something.
Crazy.
That I'm like, oh, y'all want something? No, you know what? I fuck money off anyway. Here go 10 bands, my nigga. I don't know what 10 bands could get you in here. 10 bands in the Gucci store, that could be one shirt, that could be one outfit, that could be some shoes, some pair of pants, and a shirt. And guess what? You could walk out of there with that cheap ass wine that they give you. You can do that and tell bitches that this is Gucci wine. Because most bitches don't know. They don't know that shit comes for free. But that's the weakest wine in the world. It's the worst wine in the world. But do that. Now film yourself.
Here though, man, we kind of steered away, but yeah, it'd be like that for real, bro. So we got Draymond Green. See what he talking about right here.
Was on the Big Shaq podcast, right? And he was talking about the league,
my nigga
NBA
Marcellus
in particular, but I think it's for all leagues. He was saying, I don't think they really want the athletes to be rich, to be wealthy. Long-term wealth is not promoted by these leagues. I was like, he's on to something. Hey, y'all on to something. Let's listen to Draymond break it on down.
The fines to me don't make sense. You know, when you talk about as hard as we work to accumulate wealth, coming from situations that most people never make it out, and then you get fined the way we get fined, it's actually not set up for us to be wealthy after we.
He's doing this on StreamYard, bro.
The way we're taxed.
Oh, California.
You see how his layup is?
The way we're taxed, the way we're fined.
You got to cash out.
You hear about all these programs like this program, this program, that is to cover everybody. This program is to teach this guy this. But if I do something wrong, I lose $100,000. Man, it took my mom 4 years when I was growing up to make $100,000. And I lose that in the night because what? The referee got mad at me and he didn't like what I said to him. So I lose $5,000 like that, like on a tech.
Like the duck. That was one of those duck conversations. You ever have a duck conversation? Looks smooth, like, yeah, I feel you on the surface. And then you look under, look a little deeper, all that commotion going on. That duck trying to move. You're like, I thought it was profound at first what he said. I think the general conversation is, how much does the league really care about your overall wealth and health? That's a good conversation. And then Draymond got into taxes, fines, and just the spirit of like, that's what y'all doing. Y'all don't really care. Now, that sounded like a lack of accountability. Let's just be real. No matter what job you have, if it's high paying and you live in this country, depending on what state, you getting taxed. There's a federal tax, and then there's state income taxes based on which state. Some states don't have it, right? So to blame the league for the fact that everybody in this country gets taxed, and then certain states gets taxed more than others, that's not it. That's not it. So you strike one against Draymond versus the league. All right, the fines. Interesting. Now, the degree of the fine, which goes to charity, but still, you're taking my money to give to a charity. Let's just say I got my own foundation. I don't want to give them that charity. And to that degree, right? $100,000 because you argued against the ref. Well, let's explain why they do that. $100,000 is one, you arguing against the ref compromises our integrity of the game. in perception more than anything. Oh, everybody over there and everyone over there just, what they say, the inmates running an asylum or some crazy stuff like that. Crazy stuff, inmates. Remember he got in trouble for saying that? Not me. So then you're like, oh, look, who's really running this? Who's really governing this? Look at them. The players can do whatever and say whatever. And be real, if I saw players just killing refs, it would make me look at the refs in the game differently. So they do a good job with that. Maybe not to that degree, but they do a good job. The other thing that they do is when the players have misconduct, right? Because of their influence on the masses, especially the youth. They don't let the players act so crazy because it looks a certain way. And let's just say every 8-year-old game I go to now, when they make a three-pointer, I'm like, MJ starting to do this, the little, and you want them to be a kid because that's what the kids are doing. One three-pointer, you got ice in your veins. It's the first quarter. So, sometimes just because of influence and impact, they're going to go, calm that down, which I actually respect. What I don't respect, and what Draymond's right about, is some of the cover programs that exist. I give you one in particular. The NFL Honors, y'all all heard about it now. And we've all heard about it, seen it, red carpet spectacle, black tie affair. It's amazing. When did that start? I asked you, when did that start? Pretty recent, right? When did it get this big? Pretty recent, right? All that contention, all that boycott NFL, all that take a knee, all that George Floyd, all that fight racism, then honors. Mm-hmm. Let's just say that's good makeup for what they've been already doing. NFL's been having those programs, having man of the year. I won man of the year 3 times for teams. Did y'all know that? Well, no honors. It was a certificate. It was a plaque. Come on, man. So look, leagues are businesses. And in that business, they care about their bottom line and anything that makes it look fine. Makeup. Anything they have to do to get it going. So I wish I could side with Draymond on that one, but it's on you, big dog. They gave you $177 million Draymond's made. Uncle Sam won't have that, right? He won a lot of it, right? And that's just on you, not necessarily the leagues. Because we get into it thinking about, man, I know you own this, but can it be like both of ours? No, it can't. Right? Somebody come to your house, do they own part of your house? It could be your partner, but we're not partners on the mortgage, are we? So we ain't partners. So I just want all the athletes to remember, like when you walk in there on your toes. Walk in there strapped up, gun cocked, because they hunting. You better hunt with them. You're only going to eat what you kill.
Can I get your autograph?
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
I
want to be rolling with you.
Shit, you could pause that one.
Yeah, that was the end of that one. But
what do you think about that?
Lakers against your Golden State Warriors. Who wins? And the bonus question: who guarding me?
This the whole podcast. I'm about to say this. I looked at this shit. That's one thing we're gonna have to do is sit up and look at podcasts, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna,
because you can find moments in podcasts like that. You can find like it might take like an hour. You might be able to find like 15 minutes worth of clips in the podcast. All you got to do is clip it. It might even be one of them might be a 1-minute clip. If you might like what they say or whatever the case may be, but we got to get the sound effects. We got to get the like you wanted like the dun dun dun. Like we could get that. I could get that. I could clip that sound for you. I just don't know if it's gonna sound all the way right now. If we did, yeah. Like I got hella clips, bro. I'll send you. I got over 100 different clips, my nigga. Just 1 second
like
clip.
Wiley though, it sounds like Wiley know what he's talking about.
Wiley.
You talking about, bro?
Wiley made probably like $20-25 million in the NFL. That's why he was saying he knows
it's ridiculous. I think that number that they be finding these niggas at 100,000, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, like that shit is crazy to me. And then it's like these charities, like what charities? It could be a charity to yourself. But yeah, I feel like feel like he was doing all. I feel like Draymond. Though sometimes I be wondering if they be acting too aggressive in terms of do these niggas be knowing what's gonna happen and be like, I don't give a fuck the fine. And I feel like some niggas be like, fuck the fine too.
Bruh, you supposed to be like, bruh. Draymond get paid $25 million a year.
Yeah.
But you supposed to be like, fuck the fine. You supposed to be like that.
Mm.
Like Ocho Cinco, if you look at Skip and Shannon show, Skip and Shannon and Ocho Cinco was like, bruh, it got to a point where I was like, fuck it, they gonna find me. Every year I'm gonna put that money aside. He like, dude, I sent them their money before I did any fines. I just sent them niggas like a couple $100,000. Like, here, I'm gonna do a touchdown dance, nigga. I'm gonna do some shit when I score a touchdown, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you find me. Here go the money.
Yeah.
That's the same thing Randy Moss said. They walked up to Randy Moss. He mooned, like he fake mooned the crowd. He fake mooned the crowd.
They find you. How much they find Emmett for putting it, or was it Emmett?
Who?
Yeah, how much they find Emmett for putting the ball, or who was it? Yeah, for putting the ball.
That was T.O.
Yeah, T.O. T.O.
didn't get fined for that.
Didn't Emmett return and do something?
Nah. What happened is when T.O. scored, he went in the middle.
Right.
Emmett went in the middle after he scored and did a kneel. T.O. scored again and ran there. As soon as he got there, one of them niggas smacked that nigga. And then if this 49er partners was getting him off of him, that nigga fell on the ground, got up, and went right back to the middle and put his hands up and did what he did. Like while his partners was fighting that nigga.
Yeah.
And then he didn't get fined, but he said, he was like, bruh, I was just honoring the star. Like when I grew up, nigga, I was we watched the Dallas Cowboys, nigga, like that was the shit. I always said, man, if I score up in this motherfucker, I'm gonna go to the star and do the shit. He
did it twice.
He did it twice, and when Cuz hit him, he got up and walked right back to the star.
Right. Did it twice.
And when just put his hand out like, yeah. The funny shit is when he was on the Dallas Cowboys, he scored a touchdown and he caught the ball on the star that was in the end zone, and he did the same thing on the star.
Yeah.
Like it was set up for that nigga to do it again. He did it hella times on the star and the
nigga grabbed the popcorn and ate the popcorn in the after he scored.
But I remember that nigga scored. That nigga scored on the Ravens and start doing that nigga motherfucking he start doing Ray Lewis dance in the end zone. Like nigga, it is what it is, nigga.
Damn. That remind me of the old Maddens and shit. 04s, 03s, 02, back when Vic was that nigga.
Hell yeah. Nah, that's for sure. Nigga, motherfucking Moss said, nigga, they're like, how much they charge you? He was like, 10,000, just 10 grand.
10,000.
He was like, how did you pay it? He's like, straight cash, nigga. Like his nickname for like 5-6 years was Straight Cash. And he's like, straight cash, man.
Yeah.
He's like, it's just 10 grand. What's 10 grand to me? He like, shit, next time, if they only charge it 10 grand, next time I score a touchdown, I might pull my dick out.
So let's get into some more. We got some more videos for y'all here. This is a good one, you know. I wanted to go back to Kobe not talking to Jeremy Lin for the rest of the season after an argument.
Okay.
I know y'all remember when there was that Lin sanity and all that shit.
Man, R.I.P. Bean.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Bean. R.I.P. Kobe.
And the family, and the daughters, and the dad that died too. Don't wanna leave them out. R.I.P. everybody that died in the situation.
Right. You know, just prayers to the whole family too. That got
Prayers to all parties involved, man.
yeah.
Don't want to single it
All
out.
the families.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got Nick Young telling us a good time with Kobe. So fuck you, Jeremy Lin.
Well, Sebastian Telfair, he told me an interesting story in one of our interviews. Actually, our first interview. He said, I guess he was in the gym with Kobe just one time, and Kobe walked up to him and said, you know why you can't guard me? You came here in a bus. I came here in a helicopter.
Kobe, like you can't. I never started a conversation with him. That's so funny. He just came over there. So I guess that was so much problem. You gotta wait till him comes to you. But Kobe is like, man, you know how I know y'all can't guard me? So I'm like, how you know we can't guard you? He said, when the ball come in and it come hit my hand, I know y'all got here on a bus. I said, like, you know, every team comes on a bus. You could leave from the hotel. Every team, no matter who it is, he's on a bus. He said, I got here on a helicopter. I just got off a helicopter. You got off a bus. It's a bucket.
Yeah. That's some Kobe shit right
That's
there.
some Kobe shit.
So he'll just stun on you.
Yeah, I mean, you used to have to wait for the I remember we was traveling, we was about to leave, but we had to wait on Kobe because he wasn't there in time because he was flying in to the airport. Not like he was flying in to where he was flying out at. So we, instead of like somebody driving to the airport getting dropped off, he flew in. So he had to move the plane for his plane to land. And then, but it took about an hour. So we normally take off at this time, but it took like an hour or something for us to leave. And he got on the plane and said, yeah, y'all wait for me. Said, I'm Kobe. Of course y'all gonna wait for me. I said, damn, Kobe, hurry your ass up. He said, man, I'm Kobe. Y'all wait for me.
I mean, did anyone ever like go like head to head with Kobe in terms of like dissing him, like and like would fire back, or did anyone pretty much leave him alone?
No, we fired back. We fired back.
Like who was the one that had the biggest mouth with Kobe on the team?
I don't say I was one of them, but you know, I don't know. Probably on the team, people were scared because it was younger. But besides me, it was probably only person I seen was probably Gil. Gil, when they played against each other, talk trash.
So no one on the team messed with him though.
Nobody on the team, like
they're scared he's gonna get him traded.
Yeah,
because he got Shaq traded.
Yeah.
Say, I got Shaq traded. What do you think I'll do to you?
And he wasn't even playing. Right? He was like
none
hurt.
of y'all Hall of Famers. I got a Hall of Famer traded.
Yeah, nobody really messed with
nigga Vlad reaching.
This is no. Somebody told him that, but the thing is, either somebody told him that, or he making that up. Either way, that's not real.
Right.
That's not real. And for him to like, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe my problem is just him saying it. When he say shit,
another time,
yeah.
With Kobe like that, like to the point, like just messing with him. I remember Jeremy Lin tried, but
what happened?
I don't know. It didn't end well. It didn't end well for Jeremy, and I felt bad for Jeremy Lin. But I forgot exactly what happened, but I know they didn't really click at all. Like him and Jeremy Lin after that one practice, Jeremy Lin tried to get in the middle of like the huddle and say a couple words like, hey, we could keep it on the court, but don't do this or do something. And Kobe said something like something I forgot, and didn't talk to Jeremy Lin for the rest of the season.
Damn, for the rest of the season.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Wow, yeah. It was that serious.
Damn, bro. Damn. The rest of the season.
But I don't understand how niggas with guaranteed contracts that got guaranteed money that's done something. I don't know, man. I get it.
What you would have thought? That nigga Kobe stopped talking to you for the rest of the season. I nigga Kobe tried to tell you something. You as a man, you know, you standing on your 10. That nigga
I'ma stand on my 10. The thing is, as long as I play for that team, I know how the dynamics is gonna go. If I'm a different maker on the team, if I'm somebody that could actually do something, I'm gonna do my job. I don't have to get along with Kobe, but if Kobe is a professional, he don't have to get along with me, and I don't have to get along with him. But it don't mean that we can't show up to work and still do what we do. That's as long as it don't get personal and disrespectful. Personal and disrespectful is where the line get crossed, and that's when you weighing your shit.
Yeah, let's finish this.
That's serious. Yeah. If he respect like them respect you that much like that on the court, I felt like it was more like that.
Damn. I mean, what do you think about Kobe's parents selling his stuff?
They need the money.
Pause it right there. Pause it right there. Pause it right
He's passed
there.
away.
That nigga snuck that in.
That is no. He's asked everybody this. He's asked everybody this. And this is my problem. Like, it's like, but it's like, bruh, why? Like, again, I blame the people that answered questions to this shit. Right. Nigga, I'm not never answering this question, bruh. Cause Kobe died having a problem with his mom and dad. And it was before selling his shit. That's a known thing. And Vlad being a nigga that follow everything, that had all these interviews with these NBA players and shit like that, that told them their perspective. They've never said, Kobe said they needed the money. But like, why would you ask that, nigga? Kobe is dead and he died having a problem against his mom and dad. Why would you ask Nick Young, what do you think about Kobe's parents selling the shit? Like, what type of shit is that?
Right.
That shit is weird. That shit is weird. It ain't putting niggas on the spot, bro.
Well,
these niggas is goofy. Cause if a motherfucker said, BK, how do you feel about this nigga Corey mom selling his old Jordans that he saved? I'm like, I don't know.
Right.
Like, I hope everything is okay. And if I'm up like that, like, I'm gonna call them and see what's going on with that. But I'm not gonna tell you when I find out what's going on.
I say niggas on the spot though, it's like you kind of trying to make them comment on these people parents where it's like they could give 2 fucks.
Right. And that's why principle is supposed to make you not comment on this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, if you want to step what they say, principle would make you be like, I don't got no comment on that.
Yeah.
Like on some stepping shit would be like, bro, why would you ask me about this nigga mom? Even if me and this nigga funky.
Right.
What are you asking me about this nigga mom, bro? Like, that's weird. I don't give a fuck if you hit me off guard. I don't speak about niggas' moms and shit. Like, this nigga dead and you asking me about his mom selling this shit. Yeah. What the fuck is this? That's some weird shit. And then you were extra goofy. You be like, maybe they needed the money. It's like, bro,
yeah.
How do you don't know that? Like, why would you say that?
I mean, went ahead and doubled down with that.
Yeah, that's what make him a goofy. But Nick Young will be a nigga that'll say maybe they need the money and don't mean no harm.
And really,
if you check that nigga about that shit, they be like, what if Kobe cousin or Kobe daughter was like, you bitch ass nigga, we don't need no money. You think she needs some fucking money?
And he probably didn't even mean, like, when I say mean what he say, like, he didn't have no meaning behind what he said. Like, he just said that to say it.
Bro, do you see what I mean about that situation we was talking about earlier?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying. I don't think these niggas is really smart. I think these niggas just be talking. And if you could catch them on camera and you could get them in the mode, they gonna say some shit. Now again, if I would have had a conversation and he told me all the shit he said when he apologized, right, I'd have been like, I feel you. But when I see that shit, I'm definitely gonna take disrespect because you just talking crazy. You should just shut up.
Right.
Like I don't care who asked you. You could be like, man, well, Vlad asked me. It's like, nigga, you don't have to answer it. Like, why? Like, I know Vlad don't ask you some weird shit. Why are you answering these questions?
You know, Vanessa got everything.
I was about to say they didn't really have.
They didn't really have that much compared to Vanessa has everything.
Yeah.
So who cares? People get mad. Oh, they should do that. Like, who cares?
All right,
because he cut him off financially a long time
That's
ago.
what I say. If you ain't,
but you care because you ask everybody the same.
But do you know what he just did? He just created a narrative. He just created a narrative, and Nick Young is just saying, yeah, I guess, yeah. Now, guess what they're going to say? Nick Young says Kobe's mom had money. I don't know why they're suing him. DJ Vlad did all the talking. He didn't do none. He just on the video with this goofy ass face right here. Like this face right here, if we could screenshot that face, and every time somebody say something stupid, you just put this face up, it's going to say exactly everything.
That nigga already got a meme like that. Question.
got the funds. If you ain't got the funds, you gotta do what you do what you gotta do.
Yeah, man. I mean, look. Yeah, well, but then didn't Vanessa cut off her own mother? I think after Kobe died. So that.
All right. Yeah. So anyway,
see what I'm saying? That's a narrative.
But
he leading him. He lead him in every direction. That nigga ain't saying. He ain't even asking them questions. He's like, nigga, didn't Vanessa cut off his mom? He like, yeah, I guess. That nigga lit to the motherfucker.
So let's get into Jeremy Lin talking about, exactly what Nick Young was saying, where he didn't talk to him for that rest of that season.
Oh yeah, let's get into that.
You can play other places, you may even win other places, but there's nothing like being a Laker. Did you feel that coming in and putting on that uniform?
Oh, for sure. And it sucked because we ended up being the worst team in Laker history with the most losses. And that was a dark year, man. That was a really, really dark year in terms of just what we thought the expectations were going to be. And then me and Kobe actually had like a good number of run-ins too, about how we were playing and things like that. But, a lot of it has made like the virality of certain clips of like him yelling at me, Nick Young and Jay Hill, in practice, or me waving him off in the game or things like that. But it was a tumultuous year.
Talk to us about some of the run-ins, because I've seen some run-ins. I want to hear what yours were like, because you were someone who had the ball in their hands as well. And obviously there's an infamous clip of you waving him off. But talk to us about some of the headbutting you guys had and what kind of understanding you eventually came to.
I mean, and I've never told this story to this day, but I'm like wondering if I should.
You should. All the smoke. All the smoke. Talk to us now.
Yeah. No, like at that time he was coming back from injuries, and then he
that
was
nigga
also going through some injuries.
You see what I'm saying?
Like,
he DJ Vlad at that.
He was like 35-year-old Kobe with a 25-year-old Kobe mind, and so like he had it in him that he wanted to prove to the world, like all the reporters who said he couldn't come back from his Achilles or other injuries, like he had this like intense level of like back from his Achilles that he wanted with the 25, but he was like at that time
all the smoke. Talk to us now.
Yeah. No, like at that time he was coming back from injuries, and then he was also going through some injuries. But he was like at that time he was
all the smoke.
Give me what I want. Wondering if I should.
You should. All the smoke. All the smoke. Talk to us now.
Yeah. No, like at that time he was coming back from injuries, and then he was also going through some injuries. But he was like he was like 35-year-old Kobe with a 25-year-old Kobe mind. And so, like, he had it in him that he wanted to prove to the world,
Kobe
like all the reporters who said he couldn't come back from his Achilles or other injuries. Like, he had this like intense level of like, I'm going to prove you wrong to the reporters. And so he was shooting like, there are games where he shoots 45 shots, and there are, it got to a point where there are a few games where he had shot us out of the game. And again, it was just, he was at a point where he was going through so many tough injuries at an age.
Man, bro, hold on. That nigga Kobe, that nigga said 45 shots. Hey.
Yeah.
What a time. If I had that nigga on Prize Picks.
But Kobe would have made, but Jordan would have made the numbers go crazy. Like all the good ones would have made the numbers go, bruh, all the good ones would have made the numbers go crazy. It ain't even Shaq with rebounds, bruh. It's Shaq with points.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't bet 30 every night, but you could look at the center, you could be like, oh, they playing the Clippers? Yeah, he about to go for like 40. Like if they put him up there for like he averaged 27.
Like Embiid.
Yeah, but the thing is about Embiid is injured. We don't even know Embiid's potential because he came with a fucked up leg. And his leg ain't never been the same. His knees ain't never been the same. All his injuries are knee injuries and leg injuries. No matter how good Embiid come back, we never will know how good Embiid really could be. If he's the best player in the league, if people say he's the best player in the league, he might be the greatest player because him being the greatest player, him being the best player in the league on fucked up legs and knees, we don't know what he'd do if he was 100% healthy. If Embiid came in the league 100% healthy, it would be crazy. It would be crazy out here.
That's how niggas feel about Greg Oden and my boy. Also, bro, that was on the Blazers.
Brandon Roy.
Yep, Brandon Roy.
Brandon Roy was a guy, bro.
Yeah.
Brandon Roy was like you see when Kobe fuck with Brandon Roy.
Yeah, he was a guy.
Brandon Roy gave niggas numbers.
Yeah.
Like it was shit. Hey, it's no matter what you think, nigga, he gonna get this work. But go ahead.
That his body couldn't keep up with the demands. And so that's where like me and the rest of the team, like we had different thoughts. And so I remember I would go head to head with him and we would like, because he doesn't sleep, like he slept like 2 or 3 hours a night. And then I would be up because we would lose. So when we lose, like I would always be up at like 3, 4 and I would be watching film. So we'd be texting at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, arguing with each other, conflicting with each other. And it got to the point where I was like, I told him, this is how it started. I said, look, you're Kobe. Like I'm coming in trying to learn from you. Okay. So like, I'm okay with anything as long as you talk to me like a man, like in terms of like, don't talk down to me like I'm a boy, talk to me like a man and respect me.
Right.
That's and then
right there.
You know, he has always said like, you know, everybody just says what I want them to say. Like it's very rare that somebody actually stands up to me. And so for me in that situation, as we were going back and forth, I finally had enough. That's why I waved him off that one time too, because I was like, you know, I've seen like, I don't want to go down this path again. We got to get something else going. We got to get some ball movement. But basically like after that text message conversation, we were going back and forth with each other. Like we didn't speak for the last 4 months of the season. Like nobody knew, nobody on the team knew. But for me, that was like something I was willing to accept because I said what I needed to say to him. And if he didn't like that and he was like, I'm not going to engage in, or like, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. I was like, all right, cool. I can live with that. At least I said what I needed to say. On the flip side, there were times when I was younger in my career where things would happen to me and I didn't say what I should have said.
Right.
You know, and that was what like, basically then I would end up getting pumped. But the cool thing about this story is we didn't speak for the last 4 months of the season. And then the next year was his final year. And that's when I was with Charlotte and I was playing really well. And in the middle of the game is when we buried the hatchet and we said like, you know what, it's over. And so we started talking to each other. We were asking about each other's families like we were before. And then even after the game, we started texting again. He was giving me some advice on my game. And my whole thing the whole time was like, look, I'm not saying I'm better than you. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying when you talk to me, don't talk down to me. And I'm ready to listen and I'm ready to try to help this team in whatever way is possible. And for me, that was a big step because, you know, again, growing up in the Asian culture, it's like, don't step on the toes of the boss or whatever. But for me, I'm like, I got to a point where I was like, look, this is who I am and this is what I need to do as a player. And I feel like actually him not talking to me, I feel like that was actually a sign of respect. Like he was like, you know what? I'm pissed at you, but I actually respect you because you actually said something to me versus like so many other people won't. And that's why the next season when I was in Charlotte, Like, he was like, I mean, we talked, you know, it was just like, it like never happened. He was just like, we're back to normal. How's your family? How can I help? What advice can I give you? And that was my experience with him. And I learned a lot and I grew a lot.
Okay, shout out Jeremy Lin, man. He stood up for himself.
Nah, for sure. Respect Jeremy Lin.
Yeah, because Kobe stood on straight principle. That nigga said, what? Man, you know what? I ain't even bothering the conversation.
Nah, I mean, like he said, speak to me like a man.
Yeah.
Speak to me like a man is on some, I respect the man shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we all human beings. Just because you better at basketball than me or better at my job than me don't mean that you better than me as a person. So when you say like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You can say whatever you want to, but at the same time, like, just speak to me like a man.
Right.
Like you could call me a trash basketball player, but don't talk about me on some you a trash person or you a bitch or you know what I'm saying? Because people get into that type of language. And a lot of times that people talk like that, they never been socked in their mouth for shit that they said before. So
okay, so let's get into this other video I got here for y'all. It's a little different, you know. This dude, this YouTuber attempted to troll a random guy and then finds out the hard way.
Man, run that shit.
Around, the more you're gonna find out. But you know, this same dude,
you're gonna find out.
Same dude, you know, he went in LA to try to, you know, people think let's go to the hood to try to get some food and make it a YouTube skit or YouTube video. And that nigga,
hey man, when that tornado, oh, my bad, brother.
When that nigga went to the hood, nigga, that nigga got some Mexican food and got his food taken from him on the stream and ate in front of his face. Luckily, he was able to leave with his, you know, with everything on him though. But it just be like, nigga, you should have learned from that.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. But you know what I'm saying? Like you say, you fuck around too much, you find out. People like you remember we went over the tornado shit that happened up out this way, right? I guarantee you it was some niggas that was outside when the tornado touched down trying to get camera footage of that shit. So you know how that go. So people gotta fuck around a whole lot and find out. And some people cool with that. As long as you cool with finding out, you can fuck around. But if you're not cool with finding out what's going on and you're gonna be surprised, you shouldn't fuck around.
As long as you're cool with finding out. It's okay.
Yeah, for real. So if you cool with finding out what's going on, hey, fuck around all you want to.
Let's get into this though, y'all.
For sure. Salute.
This man right here been bothering me all day.
Spare you.
This is a video also from Xavier, a pretty cool dude out of LA. If you ever been scrolling on Instagram, I know you just seen this short little clips on there of his videos where he started off was telling motherfuckers what hat you have, like what hat you wear in LA, what gang it could be, and you know what hat is safe to wear, type shit.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, but he's pretty cool though, bro. Pretty cool.
Who you think gonna win out of Devontae Davis and Frank Martin?
I have no clue what you're saying.
No, Frank Martin, Devontae Davis. You know what it is?
Don't talk to me.
Why?
What they tell me. She told me.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
You must not watch boxing.
Hey, by the way, do you think that's going to be good?
What, the fight?
No, the cameras.
You will leave him alone. When people talk like they're in an anime cartoon, and they're alone staring off in the distance, especially in Vegas, one of the top, if not the top #1 most place to gamble, you leave people alone. You leave this man alone. He had an insane day. He probably lost everything. She told me he got people talking to him. No one told him anything. It's only him. Who told you? Look at his surroundings. He probably lost all his money. Yeah, man. Let's see.
Hey, bruh, do look like he having a long day already. And that nigga looked over, leave me alone. So, hey, what you thinking so far, Killer? I cannot hear you, bro. You muted yourself. You muted yourself.
Shit, my bad, bro. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Nah, bud. That remind me of that shit. It's this guy, that nigga said we was robbing niggas on the train all day, and we ran up on this one dude and put the gun to him. As soon as we pointed the gun at him, he smacked the gun away and said, "Blood, stop playing with me," and walked to the next train stop. And we just didn't follow that nigga because we knew that nigga was really like he went through some shit.
Yeah, bro, stop playing with me, bro. Look.
So, and it's too early to start robbing niggas.
I mean, it depends. Can you twerk on camera?
And then he asked, "Can you twerk on camera?" Who said that? Who said that? Dude, who is that?
I feel that.
She told me. Don't talk to me.
What's the average sex partner for a white man? What? Like, how old are you? Like 48?
It's your camera, not mine.
The fuck is he talking about?
Why the fuck you got a Playboy at? This is a lame.
I don't know what happened before they encountered this dude, or like meaning before maybe they encountered him earlier and maybe he was doing something. But if he wasn't, and this is the first time, it's like, my nigga, if some niggas came up to you doing this, you would not be cool with that.
This is why real niggas don't do content.
Yeah.
Real niggas that do content that's ready to smoke a nigga if they take shit too far, even though they know they would take shit too far. Same shit happen, but they make money off of it. Them the new bullies.
Right.
Niggas that do content that'll really beat your ass and smoke you, but he could do all type of pranks on you and make you look crazy. Like, them is the new bullies. They make money off of that shit now.
This same nigga just got hold a couple days ago for his food. So it's like, you trying to be a bully to other niggas now?
Bruh, and on top of you being a bully to niggas, that's why that nigga Charleston White said, he's like, nigga, if you beat my ass and film it, nigga, I'ma kill you, nigga. Everybody in the world is gonna see.
Bro, that nigga said, and I get up, I'm killing the nigga who recording.
Straight up, I'm killing everybody, bro. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're wilding. A nigga in China know about a nigga up in Oakland on the back block getting his ass whipped because you want to film it and put it online. Everybody in the world see me get my ass whipped, my nigga. Even if it says 25 views up on that video, it don't mean everybody in the world that see me get my ass whipped, nigga.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So let's get back into this right here.
I want to eat with this nigga. That's so lame. You think what's lame? Hey, you took some fat. I said you whoop his ass. Yeah, whoop mine. Yeah.
Hey, she said don't talk to us.
Who?
Well, why are we doing this?
You're talking to us. We're not talking to you.
Sir?
Ma'am?
You told me not to talk.
All right.
And then once again, well, then why are you talking to me? You see?
Yeah. Like, bro, what's funny to me is this nigga just come up and say you talking to us? Like, niggas is real, like we just said, niggas on some.
He said,
yeah, like whatever, dude.
Me personally, man, look, I do content creation, bro.
Niggas
shout out
that
to
shit
Dudley,
is
man. They
weird.
be doing their thing, man. I don't
That
be
shit
in
is
the
weird,
public, bro.
shit.
People be up, you feel me? I don't play with people because I don't play with people. You feel me? I'm not gonna play with you, and I'm not gonna play with you if you know what I mean. So you say something, you do something to me. I don't know if I'm on.
But
you feel me?
you got
People
your phone?
they getting shot out here, bro. People getting stabbed. People was out here losing their lives over conversations, bro. People losing their lives over honking a horn too long, fool.
Yeah. Why? What's up?
Okay. Nah, I want to.
People losing their lives.
Maybe
for minute
it might
things
be. It
every
might.
day,
Can you hear me?
fool.
Yeah.
So
I'm not muted.
Okay with you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You feel me? I ain't finna go around, man. Hey, talk.
I can hear you, bro.
No, I was just saying. I'll send you a clip to I'll send you a thing for a video that's kind of like situation like this, but it's a prank.
Nah, cool.
But,
Send it over, bro.
That's kind of like, yeah. Let's get it over with.
Yep. Send it over.
Talking to random people. I can't do that, bro. I used to do the public.
Okay, I got you.
I can't do that, bro. Especially out here.
Yeah.
Straight, bro.
See, that's why I don't.
And he's one of the reasons why.
What?
Bro would have upped it and went crazy. You feel me? You never know. Or on the other side, if they felt like doing something to bro because they felt disrespected. You know what I'm saying? We don't know the whole story. We don't know if this dude been saying little stuff walking by them or you know, or we don't know if Dub being a content creator at the moment, which is not an excuse to tell somebody anything if they say stop, you know. Because I know if you play with somebody, if I play with somebody and say a joke and they say, hey, bro, I'm not in no playing mood, bro. He has every right to, you feel me, kind of be stern, bro. I'm telling you, stop playing with me. And it's gonna keep going, and then you feel like you're a man, and you disrespect. Who are you talking to? Who are you telling to stop playing? Now we're gonna be going back and forth. But let's see.
What the fuck is that, bro?
Fight this nigga. Do it. Johnny, fight this man now.
Do you understand, Mom?
Do you understand me? Put that fucking hand down. You feel me?
My tattoos.
Now let's just say this was a nigga who was really, you know, ready to beat these niggas' asses. They just incited a whole little situation because
can't win that fight.
No, he can't win it, but let's say he was a nigga who was just ready to just take off on some shit. And we ain't seen the whole video, so I don't know if he not, but I'm just saying, let's say he was a nigga who was ready to take off on some shit. They just incited a whole little situation because they want to be, I would say.
I agree with you, brother. The reason
about
I agree with you, brother. That's why
nigga trying to create content.
Yeah. When I'm saying that's why I would agree with you that you saying that like they like weirdos. At the end of the day, like you want to make content, this is what you want to do. Everybody don't have to go with that. And when a guy tell you some shit, hey, my nigga, I ain't in a really playing mood. You know what I'm saying? And you want to keep going because there's people around. That's why I said he can't win that. He can't win that fight. But
no, facts.
But just because he can't win that fight, don't mean he might not try, and he might have to even it out.
We'll see what
I don't give a fuck. My tattoos
good.
on my fist, bro. Put
I
that
haven't
fucking
moved.
hand down.
Do you understand? I haven't moved.
Do you have the move? Put that fucking.
I haven't moved. I haven't moved.
You're just playing, bro.
By the way, how great is this going to be on Instagram? Can we do it again? Yeah! Bitch boy.
What the fuck? What you said?
I said it out loud. Bitch.
I said, oh, your mama's a bitch boy.
Yeah, I like her.
You tripping, young dog. Wait, what happened? This nigga was just jumping.
Bye, Felicia.
Hear me, bro?
Felicia, bro, what are you talking about? Hey, hold on. You like black people?
This shit moving slow.
I love black people. You don't like black people, man.
I'm gonna be real, right? I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Once that grown man said, hey, stop talking to me, whatever after that, you feel me? Whatever come after that, bro, come with it, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
That man say, stop talking to me. You know what I'm saying? You know, right is right and wrong is wrong, bro. Leave that man alone, bro. You know, from what we see, you feel me? Because you know, we don't know if bro was following them. We don't know. But from what we seen Dub go up to bro, or they have a conversation, boom, boom. Dub being Dub, entertaining, dope. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get a good clip for the vlog, and bro wasn't with it. At that point, it's like, you know what? Hey, leave this man alone. We you feel me? That's how I move, man. We pushing off, man. He got it. You feel me? Because I know how I could get. We got security, the bros here. We can really pack, bro. We can park in dope park and tight. We could park, bro. We could lay him down.
Hey, nah, that's a fact.
But
that's a fact,
why?
Bro.
You feel me? He just stopped talking to me. All right, bro. He's something going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave
he
that
has every
nigga
right
alone.
to say that. He don't want to be filmed. If Cameron the fake, thing about it, my guy in the beanie, I don't know who he is. Cameras, he holding the camera, so cameraman. But man, I wouldn't even. I'll just be behind the camera, man. Don't get boom. But doing this, you front line and you told him to twerk. You said, hey man, hey, unless you twerk for the camera, that's disrespect.
Yeah, nigga gonna shoot your ass after that. That's what I'm saying. It get to shootouts at that point.
Disrespectful.
Y'all see what I just said, bro? The only niggas who really with it at all times is me and Davo, bro. I'm about to kill him, bro. I just feel bad because I thought, dude, I hate when people, like, you see how, like, that's like me, like, oh, that nigga can whoop your ass. I hate when people do that.
Nah, that's not true. That's the thing.
No. I'm saying I hate when people make those jokes when they be like, say if me and you together, us three together, and then me to be like, that nigga whoop your ass. I hate when people joke. That's that joke grinds my gears.
Yeah, that guy just grinded the fuck out of my gears, bro. I never get mad. He's being hella disrespectful. I swear to.
So are you, bro. So are you, man. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Both I don't know who bro right here with the beanie on. But man, come on, man. You taught that man to twerk, man. And like I said, bro, if I'm wrong, like if I don't know what happened, the full video, you feel me? My apologies, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how it is being a content creator. We don't record everything. Bro probably would been saying little utters by them all day, and they in Vegas. So crazy people, it's a lot of stuff that go on in Vegas, bro. Right. You could be at a bar, somebody could be. You never know. They probably been running across, bro, all day. Especially if they're at the same hotel, they got the casino, the bars, restaurants. So if they brushing shoulders with bro all day, he probably say a little other. You don't know. I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? And they probably just got on him right now. All I'm saying is what we seen. You told that man to twerk on camera. He said, "Stop talking to me. Get the camera on my." You know what I'm saying? I just know how people how.
And then he said, "I hate them type."
I know
people.
People who's uncomfortable being on camera, bro. We being YouTubers, we don't mind being on camera. I don't care if somebody walks up to me with a camera.
That's my thing. The nigga was acting like he hate when people say weird shit, but he was saying he was doing weird shit the whole time.
Yeah, but that's the point. That's what I'm. Bro, I know niggas that will crash out, bro. Right. I know niggas that will give their life up in that moment, bro. Like say fuck it.
Right.
Maybe we gotta like really. Maybe somebody gotta die in the middle of the casino, bro. Because niggas is playing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it. You never know, bud. Like you can't play them type of games, but because there's people that's just gonna do it. And there's people that's going to think about it and still do it. The niggas that's going to do it might not even really be with that shit. You know, niggas get high and they just, shoot people. But the niggas that been through shit and, you know what I'm saying? Or like they've been through some shit and you play with them at the wrong time. Hey, nigga, you playing too much. Nigga, I don't feel like playing right now. Maybe I look like I won't crash out. Maybe I've never crashed out, but I'm gonna crash out right now.
Right. All right. Let's finish this up real quick. Let's see if there's some
uncomfortable
video.
We don't know if that man just lost anything, But I mean, hey.
God, bro. If he says one more thing, I'll finna slap the fuck out.
Hey, why? That's what I'm saying. You wasn't even. He was late, bro.
So what?
He was late, bro.
So
that
what?
man could have stabbed all of us, bro.
Man, and y'all niggas, it's 7, 10 of y'all, nigga.
Could have stabbed all of us, bro.
Bro, it's 10 of y'all, bro. Here, let me give you some minutes, bro. It's 10 of y'all, bro. What did he do to y'all, bro? He was
He just got on. Me and Damo was filming. He like, nigga, just always remember, nigga. I'm like, remember what or something like that. I'm like, what are you talking about? Let's go fuck on some more.
He told you.
Nah, ass, bro.
That nigga told you bye Felicia. You let that nigga talk to you like that?
Nah, nigga did say bye. He said that. He said that to Cook. He said that to you, bro. Bye Felicia.
That nigga bit the brick on the wall, nigga. That's
the jokes. That's why I told y'all, bro. These the jokesters, bro. You probably can come through and slap one of these niggas, bro.
Boo. Yeah, he must be talking about himself, nigga.
What the fuck is that nigga?
He must be.
Look, you see them niggas.
Niggas must be in business.
I'm pretty sure that's pretty.
Yeah. Shout out to Xavier, though, man.
Man, shout out to Xavier, but whoever on these things is like, man, I don't know you, bro. I don't know you personally, but that shit is cornball shit. Like, people don't even play like that, bro. Like, it's people going through too much shit in their life. It's niggas ready to kill theyself.
Right.
It's niggas ready to kill theyself. If a nigga ready to kill theyself, you gonna come and just out of nowhere and play with people.
Right.
I don't know, but I'm just not a fan
lighter
of that
note.
shit.
Yeah, and then before I do just move over real quick, like you said, bro, some coward shit. He
Yeah,
said
that's bullshit, bro.
told him he stuck his finger like just remember. We didn't see that on the recording.
Right.
Maybe it was before, but even
Man.
you leaving it on like that, it's like, nigga, if you ain't finna bust a move, my nigga,
Man, that nigga probably told him like the way that this shit work on this video now, them niggas probably came up to him and said some weird shit, and that nigga said, nigga, quit playing me before I fucking fuck one of y'all niggas up, and then told that nigga, hey, just remember what the fuck I said, and they came back and played with him again.
right.
Like niggas ain't walked, but
Right.
that nigga walked up on 10 people and just told you out of nowhere, just remember, and then y'all pulled back up on him.
And he acting like, bro, watch out, nigga. Yeah.
He acted like he ain't never seen y'all before, but you just came up with the story.
1-2 ain't putting the four together, nigga.
Hey man,
Even 1 times 1 equals 2, like my nigga Terrence Howard said.
Hey man, sometimes you can't stick a square in a circle.
Come on,
That's
bro.
how
So
it is.
we got some funny shit right here, nephew Tommy prank calls, man.
Oh yeah.
What's up, killer? How you feeling about these right here?
Hey man, he got a million of these motherfuckers. But shit, yeah. I fuck
What you
with
was
nephew.
saying? I know you said this clip. So what you was saying about this clip?
I was saying this clip, you see how Cuz was being cool at the bar, and then he said, stop playing with me.
Yeah.
And them niggas was doing a prank. This kind of like the same thing, but the guy on the camera is gonna try. I mean, the guy that's on the other side is gonna try his best not to call him a nigga, but you can hear it in the camera. You can hear it in his voice. He want to say way more. It's a white dude. When it said it,
No,
it
go
says
ahead.
your wife. It says your wife is having my baby. He called a white dude and said that your wife is having my baby, and he a black dude.
Hey,
He started fucking with that nigga after that.
Hey, that's hella funny because I was thinking that too about that last clip. Like, what if he would have got to that point where if you niggers don't get away from me?
That's what you see what I'm saying? Now if
it's a
he never
crash.
used that. Go ahead. My bad.
Now it's a crash out. What you was about to say?
Nah, I was saying like that's when white people would be sitting up and say like, dude, I would never say call you a nigga, but he made me so mad that I did it. And I'm like, I judge you on saying that word when you're mad, but I understand what you say when you say he made me so mad. I just wanted to say something like terrible. Like I get it, but it like when it's not terrible to me, like either I'm gonna fight you or walk away.
Terrible. That's hella
I get it.
Humans are evil.
Yeah, definitely.
Hello?
Hello, I'm looking for a William.
Fair use.
How you doing? Listen, my name is Buno Simmons. I was I don't know how to oh man. My wife and I evidently go to the same fertility specialist that you and your wife go to, Dr. Stagman. Are you familiar with Dr. Stagman?
I'm
familiar with Dr.
Hold on. How does he get all this information too? Like
because I'll give you I'll give you an example. If
but it's
if I wanted to do
right?
Yeah, if I wanted to do a prank on you, I would call him and give him some information on you, and he'd tell me what type of way he gonna prank you.
Yeah, so
he gonna say he gonna call you with some weird out of nowhere type of shit, and he gonna know all the information. Like he gonna start saying your name. Like I'll give you an example. If your sister or your mom wanted to prank you, she'd call him and give him all the information on you, and he'd come up with a prank for you.
Right.
And he'd have all the information. Like he made this one dude like want to cry because this nigga called him, man. Maybe another time we can play. Let's get through this one though.
This thing, but that's supposed to be confidential.
Yeah, I'm aware of that as well, sir. My wife is out on business right now. She's gone won't be back until Tuesday. But I got a call today, a very disturbing phone call, and wanted to, I looked your number up. They did tell me what was going on, and kind of wanted to let you.
Somebody told you my number. You got my number from somebody?
No, I looked up your number. Here it is, Ricky Symphony in the nutshell. My wife and I, evidently, you and your wife have been going through the same type of problems of trying to get pregnant and so forth and so on. And from my understanding, your wife is what, 4 or 5 months pregnant? I'm not sure.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, my wife is exactly 5 months pregnant, but I'm still confused on how you're getting in touch with me and what this has to do with me.
Well,
I mean, all that stuff that we've gone through is totally confidential, and I'm kind of offended that you're calling me.
I understand that. Well, what's happening is I got a phone call from the doctor's office today.
He's trying his best
to get a call on a Sunday. It kind of raises a red flag. But I got a call, and it seems like there's been a huge mistake by the doctor's office. Evidently, your wife has been artificially inseminated with my seed, and I was.
What?
I mean, I'm just as disturbed as you are. You know what I mean? Because I mean, me and my wife are. My wife is 2 months pregnant, and finally.
How could they do something like that? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. I mean,
sir, I have no idea. All I know is that I hate to use the expression, but I'm your wife's baby's daddy, and.
No, okay, wait a minute.
Okay.
No.
So
mixed up. That doesn't happen. No way.
Sir, I'm trying to make sure I bring the news to you and see if there's anything that we can do to. I mean, after being 5 months pregnant, it's kind of hard to rectify the problem.
Hey, watch this. He about to start trolling with that.
I don't want to sound wrong.
Watch.
You said baby daddy. Are you black?
Yeah.
You're fucking black, and my wife is gonna have a fucking black baby.
Well, yeah, your wife is going to have a black baby, but what I want you to know is I'm not paying no damn child support. That's what I'm not.
You're fucking worried about child support, and my wife is fucking having some other black dude's kid? Are you fucking crazy?
No, I'm not.
Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm not out of my mind. I'm just saying I didn't lay down and conceive a child with your wife, so I'm making sure I'm not going to be paying no damn child support.
Man, I'm not even worried about the fucking child support. I'll pay the fucking child support. I'm worried about some doctor making a fucking huge mistake and oh my God.
Your wife is
gonna have a black baby. I can't believe that. No, this is unbelievable. It's unfucking believable. And I can't believe you didn't fucking call my fucking house.
What?
And give me this fucking news.
Pause it, bud. Pause it.
Fucking news.
Well, don't you want to? It doesn't matter who gives you the
wife, bro.
But you see how rational he trying to be. That nigga ain't been disrespectful, but you could tell that nigga want to go crazy. Like if that nigga, man, that's why I was relating it to that other one. I'm like, bud, don't judge these books off a cover, because if that nigga got that phone call, that nigga might go kill everybody.
If that shit was real,
straight up, like if that shit was real. That square ass nigga, you see, like, oh my God, that's unbelievable. Like, this is crazy. It's not because you're black, but I'm white, and he gonna have a black baby, nigga. I'll pay the child support. I don't want the kid to die, but what the fuck? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
That nigga said I'll pay the child support, but even if the baby is black, I just want to get down to the bottom of this shit. Do you see how crazy that sound? That nigga trying his best not to be disrespectful.
news as long as you get the news. Now, what I want you to do is this. Please don't be giving the baby no white names and stuff.
White fucking names. I can't believe you're so. This is incredible. This is fucking incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh, calling me on fucking Sunday, giving me. I'm ready to go fucking beat somebody's ass right now. This is fucking crazy.
No.
This is crazy.
What do you mean by that?
This is no reason to be violent.
You know what he means.
You see what I'm saying?
That
That's
nigga
all
like
that
he
is.
still didn't disrespect him. He didn't say I'm gonna beat your ass. He said I want to be somebody else.
Talking about your seed and your baby's daddy and all this shit. Oh man, this is bringing the best out of me. I can promise you. Unfucking believable, man.
Let me ask you something, sir. Do you think you may need anger management? I mean, you're not gonna.
You know,
You're not gonna beat my child, are you?
Oh man, you know how to push man's buttons. I can promise you, man. That's fucking crazy. No,
Bruh,
I'm
pause
not gonna beat nobody's baby.
Bruh, pause it.
Fucking
Pause it,
crazy.
brother.
You're
Bruh, I know that laugh, bruh. That is my laugh, bruh. Bruh, that is my laugh.
He was about to say something else.
Bruh, he was about to say a bunch of shit. But that nigga just laughed at it. It's like, oh shit. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, all right, let's you know what I'm saying? Like, but people that laugh, like that nigga is pissed.
Yeah.
Like, that's that just cause a nigga laughing, again, just cause a guy, man, everybody not rah-rah. Sometimes a nigga laugh and say, blood, quit playing with me. That's funny. Leave that shit alone. It'd be another nigga be like, bruh, it's too early for that. It's too early for this type of shit, nigga. Go stop playing with me.
Right.
Everybody not like, nigga, I'll kill you. But nah, but that's all I want to say, nigga.
You know how to push man's buttons. I can promise you, man. That's fucking crazy. No, I ain't gonna fucking beat nobody's baby. Fucking crazy. You're
I don't want
crazy,
you. I don't want you being violent to me
Watch
and
this.
your wife's baby.
Watch this.
Oh, spin this thing around, huh? Man, where the fuck do you live, man? Who the fuck is this?
Okay.
Who the fuck is this? Because oh man, this is fucking crazy.
Well, here's what I'm gonna ask you. Do you think you might want to be the godfather to the child?
To my own kid? No. Well, I guess it wouldn't be my kid.
It's
your
not your
fucking
kid.
seed.
It's me and your wife's child.
God damn you! Don't you fucking say that, you fucking crazy bastard! Don't you fucking say that! Don't you fucking say that? That drives say that, you fucking crazy bastard!
It's me and your wife's child.
God damn you! Don't you fucking say that, you fucking crazy bastard! Don't you fucking say that! Don't you fucking say that? That drives me fucking nuts even thinking about something like that.
It's
Don't
me.
you talk about something like that.
But it's me and your wife's
No,
child.
it ain't you and my wife. It was a fucking mistake. So don't you even fucking talk like that, you fucking crazy bastard. I'll fucking tear a hole in your head. Don't you talk like that.
Okay,
motherfucker.
Tear a hole in whose head?
In your head, you crazy bastard.
See that? This
calling me up.
This is the same. This is the kind of thing I don't want my child around. This type of talk. This type of violence. See, you white folks get mad and want to kill everybody in the room. Once you kill who you mad at, you gotta do that.
God damn you. God damn you. Who the fuck is this, man?
Can I say one more thing to you? Can I do that?
I don't know if I can take any more news from you, man. I'm fucking ready to just jump through the phone.
I got one more thing to say to you. This is Nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. You just got pranked by your wife's.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna beat her ass, man. I'm fucking gonna kill that.
Don't beat her ass. She's pregnant. She's pregnant.
I'm not gonna beat her ass, man. Oh, man. What? It took her so long to get pregnant. She's gonna play a game like this. That's wrong. Oh, you got me, man. You freak.
Yeah, bro. That's
Look, I respect that white dude because even when he didn't even know he was being recorded.
Yeah.
He still wasn't racist.
Yeah.
He had every reason to call him, like I'd have called him a whole bitch. Niggas, that nigga just said, oh man, this is crazy, man. You see when he got on, he was like, nigga, like, where are you at right now, my nigga? Like, where are you at? Who the fuck is this? I'm trying to get to you, nigga. I'm trying to pull up.
Check this out.
Sound like a real nigga to me. Sound like a real nigga to me. Sound like a real nigga.
That's the wrong video I was looking for.
Oh, I was about to say, shit, that's a clip. Send that to me. I'm gonna clip that.
Yeah.
Telling you part of these things, but we gotta sometimes we gotta do the little shorts for the previews. Like be like, this is like a video we gonna review to show like a little bit of it. Nah, the nephew Tommy got a whole bunch of funny ass videos like that. He got one where this nigga was calling the security at Motel 6 and shit, and had them niggas scared that somebody was getting their ass whooped up in the apartment building, and every time they wanted him to tell where they at, dude fell asleep on them. So them niggas was getting like antsy than some motherfucker. It was crazy. This is Nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. So we about to get into Charleston White real quick. I wanted to get into this video real quick right here.
Okay. Let's see what old Charleston talking about.
And I wake up.
That nigga always wake up.
Listen, if a nigga knock me out and I wake up and they got them phones out, I'm gonna shoot the people with the phone. Cause they gonna cause more damage than the nigga that knocked me out.
I'm gonna shoot.
That'll make everything all right. Yeah, shoot the motherfucker recording it. Listen.
This nigga crazy.
Nah, that's a fact.
Listen, if a nigga knock me out and I wake up and they got them phones out, I'm gonna shoot the people with the phone.
Hey, that's 1,000. Hey, nah, bud, that's 1,000.
Yeah, that's 1,000 for sure.
I respect that.
For sure.
I'm gonna shoot the motherfuckers with the phone.
That nigga be having me weak, bro.
Yeah.
We got
at the point
we're about to get into right here with Charleston White. Says Charleston White destroys a feminist radio host.
Hey man,
Yeah,
I'd have loved to see Charleston White go up on Mike Tyson radio show, Mike Tyson podcast, and see how up it could go.
Yeah,
because I bet that nigga ain't gonna call that nigga all type of faggots to his face. I bet you that. And Mike probably, if I was shit, nigga, I would have paid for that. I'd have been like, you down for the bag, right? I got 300 bands that you go up and go to Mike Tyson podcast and tell him all the bitches you called that nigga. I'll give you the money. I just want to see it.
Yeah, because I remember he was saying he not gonna make me feel bad for being homophobic.
Yeah, I feel that. It just when you start calling Mike Tyson faggots, I just want to see you do that. I'm not saying you won't.
On Drink Champs, and Nori said something to him, and he said that he believed Bootsy is projecting what he is because he don't like gay people. Well, Mike Tyson don't know what the fuck he talking about. Mike Tyson been getting punched in the goddamn head all his motherfucking life. He ain't no philosophical motherfucker. Me and Mike Tyson once jumped up and told a reporter, "I'll fuck you in your ass. I'll fuck you." Now I'm talking about he made it sound brutal. You know what I'm talking about?
Come in and tell me that if I fuck you in your ass, you punk white boy.
I'm almost inclined to believe, shit, nigga, Mike done broke dick off in a nigga before. Yeah, Mike done pushed the nigga shit in. Way he was told that, yeah. One thing we ain't gonna let Mike.
Bro, that nigga is crazy.
Hey, listen, I'm with everything that he's saying.
Yeah.
I just want him to say that to him.
Yeah.
Like, I just want him to go in that room, close the door, because it's a studio. Close the door, and when it starts, I want you to say that. Now, I'm not saying he wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
He would, and Mike might be like, you know what I have? I just would love this. I would love to send you in there to get that information. That's all. I'll pay it to you.
So let's get into Charleston White. What you think about Charleston, bro? Before we get into this, what's your thoughts on Charleston White, bro? Because I hear a lot of fuck Charleston White. He ain't for the culture. He ain't for the community. He ain't for this.
That for the culture shit is. Charleston White. For the culture shit is. That for the culture shit is that shit is cool when it's cool when you say it, but not when somebody else tell you that you should do it for the culture.
Yeah.
Like it don't sound good when I tell you to make up with your op for the culture. It's like, nah, nigga. Hey, that's the op, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? But for Charleston White, he say some good shit sometimes. So he say some fuck shit sometimes. I don't necessarily follow him, but I give him a listen when I see it's up there. If the thumbnail was all right. If the thumbnail say the right thing, like I'm not into clickbait, but sometimes I'll click.
It can get outrageous for sure.
Oh, it's super outrageous. Some outrageous shit. I just want to see I like when he in front of people. When he told that shit to Orlando Brown, which I fuck with Orlando Brown. He just a weirdo. I don't believe most of the shit he say, but I know it's some truth in there.
Is it?
And I know
that he's off of. Is Orlando Brown off of pills, or is it just a break? Or
well, he used to be off crystal meth, but he smoked.
Bro.
I tell you what, I got a song. I got a song for you to play. I got a song by Orlando Brown for you to play. Let's play this video. Maybe it's on the next. Maybe we do it on the next show if you want to. I just want to send it to you. Just play this though. I'm gonna get through this shit because it's one of the videos you want to do.
Prosecutor's office, homicide division.
Okay.
Listen, the radio never spoke of nothing, but they'll speak of a viral moment, a viral video.
What are you talking about? You pulling out of your like I myself go down to juvenile detention centers. We out here doing groundwork.
Let's not make it personal.
I'm not making it personal.
You said I, and I said the radio.
I'm just
I don't
one
know
person.
you, but I don't know you though.
Okay, so listen.
I don't know you, mama. I said the radio.
As an entity.
I said the radio.
As an entity, we're doing groundwork every day. We got trucks out in the street right now.
Where?
Right now. I'll pull up the schedule and tell you exactly where they
because
are.
We don't see it.
I'll tell you exactly.
So
yesterday we spent all day trying to help people get registered at the mayor's back to school fair. Passing out water to people in this extreme heat. We got niggas out here everywhere. So welcome to 97 Beat. I know you said you ain't never been here.
Very used.
Yeah, see, this the whole video.
Shut up, bro. Bring this video up.
That's crazy. Bink was somebody whose name I wrote down when I was in high school. One of the DJs that I used to listen to. So to be back here with my own show, working up under him is like definitely a full circle moment. But I feel like you should apologize to us because you definitely said F us. And I was like, well, that's not nice because he said he don't know nobody. Why would you say F us?
I'm an old school local guy here that grew up going to concerts, free concerts, from both radio stations. One of the reasons I used to take yearly age tests is because y'all used to get free contests, free concerts. And
they still do that.
Well, I don't know where they do that at. And so coming from a community standpoint, there's many
close the door.
Boots on the ground, grassroots organizations that feel like our local radio station don't do enough in the community or highlight the local people in the community. The celebrities come through here. We don't make them stop at the schools no more. We don't make them stop at the community centers. So everywhere I travel throughout the country, I make it my business to do that, even if it's with a radio station or not. So that was my beef, and so I do apologize because I've never spoken with no one from the radio station.
I sent you that video.
It's important for people to understand the responsibilities that radio stations hold.
White talking about the shit right there.
Music. Yes, we are a top 40 station.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, there's also still protocol, and this is also still a corporate business. So understanding those rules and how to navigate those in a ways that not only works for us, but also works for our community, I think is really, really important to understand. So I just wanted to make sure, like, even with the messages and using your platform and the influence that you have, people from the city love you. People are championing for you, and even us, even me, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are championing for you, but it's being a representative of the city and to say something like that for people that are out here doing the groundwork. You know what I'm saying? Like,
let me just say that. We all feel like that.
What you mean?
We all feel like this toward our radio station.
Right.
Because they're not visible. So it's not just the radio station.
I know.
It's the churches. So let me.
Right, I was going to say that.
It's the churches. It's the bankers. It's the doctors. It's the frats. So everybody's invisible. So I'm talking from the bottom up. So in my mind, y'all can't hear me. You see what I'm saying? So when I'm online saying whatever, the people up here, y'all ain't paying me no mind.
Right.
So what I say don't affect y'all. So down here, the last time I remember,
that's what you think.
Well, we don't know. We at the bottom. I'm a sensation. When the last time? What's the last internet sensation we can remember? We can't.
From here, from Dallas,
from anywhere. So internet sensation got a 2 to 3 year lifespan. I've been on the internet 4 years. I had to find my way to the stage where I was going to get stuck on the internet, right? So let me just say this. The last time I saw 97.9 in the community was at Sycamore Park. Rick Ross, Young Dro, man, some of the biggest names in hip hop. Man, the whole city was in trees. Y'all ain't touching the community no more.
I think looking at putting those types of responsibilities solely on the radio station though is crazy though, because it's not just us. There are music labels that we have to work with. The artists have to have time to come out here. Even when they come out here and carve out time to come to the radio station, we lucky to get them 30, 35 minutes that we are able to get. So to get them to go out.
So she's saying, well, we don't have the resources or the time to do this shit.
But I don't see, it's hard because they in Texas, I don't know that.
Right.
It's hard like for that, like, cause she might be ignorant or she might be on the post, but he's coming from an ignorant point of view because he said the last time was this. And it wasn't the last time that he talking about. It's not the last time that they did something. So, and then he said, we don't know if you listening to us. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, it's kind of hard to say. She could be misinformed about the resources being there. Some people really don't got the resources. But what Charleston White talking about is 100. But at the same time, yeah. Maybe I'm too political on it. I can see both sides. But it's hard to judge that shit.
I mean, if they have that on their agendas to do that, then yeah. But we're always pushing those types of opportunities. We have meet and greets here at the radio station for fans to come up here and meet their artists. We take fans backstage for them to be able to have those experiences. And even outside of that, we're helping moms. We're helping Black businesses. I put Black businesses on the radio every week. I bring women up to the radio station every week.
I've been here all.
So before Charleston talk, just know what we finna get into. She's not listening to understand. Let's be clear. She's not listening to understand. She's listening to come up with a response as to why she can't do this or why it's too much. You know, she's not listening to understand. She's listening to have a response. So before we get to this vid, know that.
All my life, I'm 46.
And that's just me.
I'm 46
One
years old.
person.
We should have went to the real video, bro.
Now, she is starting to like put this shit like on her. Like she acting like it's me. I'm just one person. I'm not. She's not just.
She
talking.
is just one person.
No, right, but he's not just saying this. It's your responsibility, and so
Man.
I think this conversation is really falling on deaf ears between her of what White is trying to get across.
Yeah,
maybe
but the thing,
maybe what they both trying to get across.
Listen, they're both going to get whatever they want to go across because they like she gave him room to speak and he gave her room as is her platform. It's what you believe, right?
Right.
It's what you believe, what you see. Like it, you know, like they both. Again, I don't know their situation because I'm not from there. So, like, I don't like her when she's saying I'm putting different Black businesses and giving them platforms. Like, we don't know all the people that came there. Like, hey man, good looking for advertising my business. You got my shit going. Charleston White wouldn't see that.
Right.
But the thing is, with Charleston White is sitting up saying like it's bigger than that. But the thing is, I understand Charleston White saying it's bigger than that. But your message is not that it's bigger than that. You say shit and then people interview you and then you expand upon it. But then when you expand upon it one way, you say that's how I feel. But then when you expand upon it another way and it get bad, you be like, oh, I'm just playing the character. I'm just playing, like when you say I'm just playing the character, that turns motherfuckers off. Cause if you a fuck nigga to me and I don't like the shit that you say, but you still keep saying them, that's, hey, I respect you for standing on it. But when you come around and it be like, oh, you a character. Oh, you a character? Yeah. That made me not want to stand on it like that.
So like, it's
like you should be clear. You should be clear that you a character.
Over 12 years directly with Councilman Caraway, John Wiley Price, the Dallas mayor, Greg Abbott. I work and live in this city. And when I say the radio station, the church is invisible to our communities. I don't care what y'all say y'all do here and behind stage. I'm saying the grassroots, the people who need to touch y'all, the people who need to touch the people who come through here is so far away. Most people don't even know where this radio station is. We don't even know what y'all look like. I hear you, but this is my first time seeing you. I hear these radio personalities. I barely know what I barely know what y'all look like, and we live here. So imagine our children who live in Stop 6 and on the south side of Fort Worth. They don't even get to see Six Flags. They live here all day long.
I agree.
So let alone a radio personality. So if we make an obligation, if you come to our city, you're gonna do this, or you're not gonna be on our radio to promote your music.
Simple.
We make it an obligation, but I'm not putting it on you guys. Remember, I'm talking from a community standpoint as a guy who really work in the community. So it ain't just y'all. The preachers get it, the gangbangers get it, the police get it, because it takes a village.
I agree.
Y'all just got one video, but everybody gets it around here from me.
I agree. My only thing is
I don't have to respect that.
Be one of those narratives that's created. Like
I don't have to respect that.
Because that's absolutely not what's happening.
It's not a narrative. It's a fact.
It's not a fact.
I live here.
Just because I live here too.
So, but you work here at this station.
And I grew up here.
And like you said, you guys are told what to do.
I'm not told what to do.
You just told me that the radio, whoever the radio labels is, the music labels, tell them what they can do when they come here. So
that's on them.
So they say, so you're told that you can't go out here and do certain things because you have a boss.
Who are we to stop people from having an experience with some people that they love because they don't have 5 minutes before a scheduled time? I mean, people put money into this stuff. This is not just about disrespecting the community, but respecting the artists as well.
It's our ears that keep these doors open. If we quit listening, they stop paying.
I agree.
So what I'm saying is there should be an obligation from the radio station, which we don't see. You can line up to any community, any school. I did a whole murder change.
We do this stuff every week.
So with this video, bro, do you think like even out here in Cali, like the radio stations are tuned in?
Bro, don't no real niggas believe in no radio stations, man. If you believe in radio stations, then I can't say anything. Like you believe, like somebody believing in radio stations is believing that the nigga that drop the nigga Trap Lord or the nigga that do Swamp Stories is really somebody that know everything about the hood. Like we don't do that, bro. Like again, these are people. If you doing what people respect, I can't tell you what to do. If you're doing what people respect, then people will acknowledge you. Even if they don't acknowledge you, the people that do acknowledge you is going to give you, like, they matter more than the people that don't acknowledge you. Because I could pass out $1 million to niggas every day. It's going to be a whole bunch of people that don't like it. It's going to be a whole bunch of people that do like it, even if they all benefit from it. But at the end of the day, it don't stop anything. What Charleston White is saying is like, nigga, I'm talking to above. She's sitting up like, I do all this other shit. Charleston White is right when he said you're told what you can do. That's a fact. But the thing is, they not telling her what they can do. She's doing what they ask her to do. And then she's doing stuff that she's not asked to do. So it makes sense when she says, it's two different sides. It's people that lived in Oakland that lived in the fucked up part, and it's people that lived in West Oakland right across the street from the projects that did not live no fucked up life.
Right.
but they right across the street from the projects. It's two different worlds. I feel like she's right, but I feel like Charleston White is right because they both lived there and they came from two different sides of it.
Right. And I was thinking that, like, hey, that may be how it is. I'll never know. I'm not from that community or that state, so.
Nah, exactly. That's why I was saying it was hard to judge.
If it's across in other states like ours too, where we feel like people, but I have heard of people feeling like, shit, platforms like Thizzler don't do enough for artists. I didn't heard like platforms like that, in the Bay Area, which is basically the biggest, one of the biggest platforms there for up and coming artists. Underground artists, that ain't not just signed to Empire to get hopefully looked at by them. But they feel like, I know a lot of times they feel like they spending money for no reason.
Well, a lot of times with Empire, everybody on Empire don't get a whole my bad. Everybody on Empire don't get a whole bunch of money.
Well, no,
Some
we know
people on Empire
saying like Thizzler shit.
Well, Thizzler is ran by people, if I'm not mistaken, it's not even from the Bay Area. It's like a bunch of, for lack of a better word, a bunch of white people that's not from the slums. If you see the people that run Thizzler, it looked like a bunch of people that just invested in something that they seen a bunch of money coming in and they invested in it. Now that's why I say it's two ways out of that, because you could come to me like a nigga could come to Rome and say, hey, Roman the poet. Always use Rome because he's the rapper, and or my nigga R&B. He could like or R&B Aaron. A motherfucker could come to them and say, look, I believe in the music, but I don't really care about the music. I care about your music making money. And I think if I put a bag behind it, we could both make money. I don't really care about the music. I think it's a good investment. And they'll make money. I wouldn't be mad at them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's like, if they trust it, like, hey, this is the way I'm going. I believe in this shit. It might not make a bunch of money in the beginning, but it's gonna hit off. A nigga could be like, look, I don't care what it is. Here go your bag. Just come back with the money. It's all good.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
at that
we
point,
can look at him like
you can't even be like that.
Exactly. Now that same thing is like Vlad. Vlad is the same way. The only thing about Vlad is Vlad likes to push a narrative. Where that guy we were just talking about will just drop the bag off and say, you could be like, man, I got a new song. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. Just put it out, and the money gonna come back. I don't really care as long as the money come back. I respect that more than somebody that act like they care and trying to push a narrative.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You might just be an investor. Your auntie might be like, hey, I don't even like rap, but I see you doing your thing and I'm gonna invest the money in it. I don't care about your songs. I'm just gonna invest it because I think this you believe in me, not necessarily my product.
And so speaking of Orlando Brown earlier, we got this video Killer brought up that we're gonna share.
Hey, Orlando Brown, this is a video he did when he was off meth, just catting off.
Off meth in this video?
But that nigga, this is when he was high. This is when he was like, and now listen to the lyric, listen how hard he go. He catting off again. He's catting off.
Now look at the nigga just off the nigga on the TV screen. That's so Raven Star. Orlando Brown arrested in police parking lot.
Yeah, for drug use and all type of different shit.
Want to see some macho shit? I'm the most macho nigga out here. I'm the most I punch niggas. Want to see some macho shit? I'm the most macho nigga out here. I'm the most.
This video is corny, but he gassed this shit though. In my opinion, just check it out.
I have no feet. I have only ambition, and I want mine. And I will do anything to protect and feed my family. And these niggas represent a threat. I ain't never had a problem in my motherfucking life. Never ever gonna assume that ain't nobody fuck my wife. It's whatever till you pussy motherfuckers rolling dice. Rip the heart from out you faggot rookie niggas sipping Sprite. Father forgive me for killing them, healing them, cocking and pilling them. Never been feeling them, fucking them, drilling them cars. I'm dealing them, wishing they willing them. Mentally illing them, ice, drilling them, milli, vanilla, million, riddling, sillium, Jane, billion, fans, stealing them, taking in millions, Mike, thrilling them, nigga, I'm killing them. Barack, bless Obama, kill my daddy, touch my mama, life's a bitch, and so is karma. If you snitch, I'm bringing drama. Last of the Mohegans, youngest living legend breathing. Shoot up you niggas this evening, your mama screaming like a new baby teething. Fuck the reason, him I'ma go damn, I'ma blow bam, they slam to the flow, scram if you know. I'm that man that'll go ram in your hoe. Yes, my plan is to show damage to those spam ass man eating foes, randomly pose. Jam your family below, Amity Pro. Y'all can't stand me, but do I give a fuck? No. Damn Miami, I go nigga cutthroat. Most of you niggas be cowardly bitches. I'm sick of you critics, you never will get it. I'm digging the bitches, I probably get ticket, my nigga. I'm with it, they want it, I give it. Stay on my pippin', I'm fucking terrific, super prolific, ball like a Riddick. Sorry, I shit it, I shouldn't have did it. Holding you quit it before you be lower than legend. I'm a G, only thing on my mind is getting paid. Pay attention to pussy niggas calling the ace of spade. Chop their bodies up, then I rinse the blood off with lemonade. Yo, Chapo called me up and he told me that they about to raid. Rats to go, hats to go, crack the flow, pack the dough, back the hoe, that's the dro. Lateral, practical, calico, factual, capital, status quo, baddest flow, that you know, radically radical, magically magical, crashing down on everybody else tabernacle. I am the definition of being fed up with everyone's shit. If you rapping, you ain't me, you a bitch. All you pussy niggas making me itch. He was hood, now we changing this bitch. Come around, real niggas to snitch. No wood with disposable dicks. Pray to God that you never be rich. Mitch, no motherfucking fear, only ambition here. Do what I must on my family forever clear. If you represent a threat, I'm ending your years. Cause I dedicate my.
Bruh, this nigga rapping like this. So is this shit a character that he be doing?
Bruh, no, it's not even. I think it's a character. What I'm saying is, on some real shit, that nigga could sing, that nigga could rap, that nigga could dance, that nigga's a child actor. Like, that nigga is a legend, bruh. That nigga just be on weird shit. That nigga is a living legend, bruh. Like, if niggas would have lived his life before that nigga even, like, but he was on That's So Raven. Right. Like, and it's bullshit, but you could see the growth. Bro, that nigga was on the Jamie Foxx show. That nigga was on motherfucking Martin. That nigga was on fucking Major Payne. That nigga was on a whole bunch of shit. And then later on, he called That's So Raven. That nigga was trained since he was a kid to do. This is easy. This is like, literally, this is like, I'm not that crazy. Let me show you I'm not that crazy. I'm gonna put out music on the fly. Just on the fly.
Yeah. Let's get back into this right quick.
Blood, sweat, and tears. If I could just collect my money and smile, then I wouldn't be wildin'. But I guess I'm Pox, unborn child. Lord, if I die before I wake, I pray I hate a soul you take. God is graciously so great, he made your ass participate. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. Daily I awake to phonies and fakes, obviously see you. Fuck the race of humanity. The camera slowly pans to me as ratchet hoes dance for me. Living the devil's plan to greed. Nigga, you got a fam to feed and a bitch that understands your needs. Making love romantically, naked butts in a canopy. Niggas testing the man in me, driving me to insanity. Come on, go on, Ron, put me. I'll make your ass an amputee. Jack my dick annually, feel my gangster philanthropy. A million angels dance for me, though I'm deadly than cancer be. Feel like they took my chance from me, fucking up every plan for me. Had me panicking frantically, so now I take a stand for me. Can't you see when someone's had enough? Every day for me is rough, and though I'm really fucking tough, loosen up these fucking cuffs. Truth to all you niggas bluff, shit ain't juice still in my cup. Shoot you pussy niggas up, keep the Desert Eagle tucked. Fucking bitches in they butt, Andy Griffith, Tom and Huck. You niggas shit out of luck, I will never Once I was blind, now I can see. And what did I find? Delicacies, nobody divinely better than me. Crack open their spine and sever the seas, living in my prime, you better believe. Waited till the time was better for me, to open my mind and mentally breathe. Hoping that my mom don't die and I sleep on my creep. Fuck that nigga, bust back, cut that, gotta slut that. Gotta suck that, butt fat, it's a must that I kick back, true fat. Fuck Mickey Mouse if I'm too black. Tell Minnie Mouse to suck my sack like Raven did when she was black. When you hear that rat-a-tat,
like Raven did when she was black.
I'm the shit motherfucker, I know that you amazed. Digging ditches.
This nigga dropped this a year ago
The
right
good
here.
bacteria in your gut needs support. Benefiber is the easy, gentle
A year ago
solution
was
every
different.
day.
I know this nigga rap that good.
But a year ago was different.
Let's just see.
But that nigga been putting out music for years though. Like he's a He could do it. I like the sample.
Right.
Gotta let that shit play.
Condice, Jay-Z tried to kill me. Cut my name whole way, big pop on the street. Bank rolls full and I can helicopter police. Power up your colon in the back of Papa Caprice. I'm a hog in the beach, the time the vlog I release. Like a walking dog on a leash, a frog on a log at the beach. Pause when I talk to the east, picking up fog from cheese. Blowing smoke with the priest, I sleep for all with the least. My nigga, you know that I'm awesome still. These other rappers pop pills like a moxicil. While I'm eating chicken fettuccine pasta meals. Cause everything I do huge like a roster kill. Ill. Trick I on Hotel Rwanda. And Sean Diddy Combs is my auntie Yolanda. I'm all about my commas and drama. Come out the llama and beat it. Hannes and Palmer, Geronimo, Proud Obama. I am a Donnie, Chandelier, me, Walt Disney, Martin, Louis the Drink, Josh, Bobby, you ain't me. Praise me, I like the king, how high is he? False literatures and history. Truth is my mama and her mama had a baby. Now they in trouble cause somebody gotta pay me up to my chin and they rebel. That's why they calling me crazy. I got a friend who I love, I married her, and that's my lady. Don't be mad trying to feel me, I know your secrets. For me, I'ma laugh, do we laugh, cause I can't believe this. Ain't nobody thinking about me. They been raping and pimping on my entire family. I'm about to straight up as John F. Kennedy getting loose, cause I see Tommy Chow, but we can't find cheats. Yes, I still hit the bone, though it's wrong on my feet. I get ill, yet I'm strong, cause inside lies the beast. I ain't sorry, I ain't got a peep out on your virology. Everybody proud of me, Satan can't find a way to swallow me. My demons follow me, Illuminati trying to bottle me. Stop trying to holler me and get the people who they want to see. They calling me the new millennium with rap king. Times pop, better than Jigga. Word, my type of nigga. It's obviously safe to say I'm the pick of the litter. My abominable family trying to make me a critter. Everybody wanna rape my nerves. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. None of you make me nervous. If you hire me, I do my job and do it perfect. I ain't tripping on none of these bitches because I'm worth it. Yeah, trick. The helicopter come with security, holding choppers, land, hop off the plane, get inside the mouth. But you back when you speak up on my name, I just pray that you do a proper. Best lyricist in the game, probably right next to Biggie Papa. Look at you and look at me, little nigga. You what it do, I'm what it be, little nigga. Till my shoot from my knee, little nigga. I'll air out all your loved ones I see, little nigga. Nah, I ain't fucking with you till I think you get the picture. Spending grands on bitches and a million on switches. Ain't shit sweet. Everybody think you like delicious. Making ends me fake. Trying to make it like the trenches. I said I'm a steak. For the face, plotting real big plate. Gotta watch for the snakes. Driving, waking up late. Drip sweat with my heart. Driving new Batman. Make back trip. Spread mobbing. This young man, he play 10. Probably end up fucking up Beyonce friends. Fuck them so good, they gon' have to make it a trend. Fucking on the golf course and fucking in the band. Me, I go like me, highs grow. Ain't a nigga in the globe that can be my host. Get a nigga to the bone, make it be my role. Wrist ride gusto, bitch, CB4. Sick of all the bullshit, put me on the pulpit. Get up on your ass, hit you hard like a mule kick. Peanut butter outside, inside, cool with. Way more talent than you niggas know what to do.
Even though he be saying some crazy ass shit.
Bruh, nah, that nigga is talented. That nigga, I put like this. I would venture to say he's as talented as Eddie Murphy and motherfucking Jamie Foxx. They was like, he was raised like that. That nigga could sing, act, rap, dance, whatever you want to do.
Orlando, a real lyricist. You guys better than 99% of the generation.
Bro, for sure.
I'm fucking with him. Speechless.
Bro, I got old. Next time my Facebook post pop up, I'll show you how far ago I was saying this nigga was like one of the best.
Said,
it made me
kill me. Sean Diddy Combs is my auntie Yolanda.
Hey man, that's what I'm saying. All them is jabs. Like, again, I can't say what's inside of a nigga head,
right.
But a nigga that creative,
right?
There's something to it. It's like when
the credential of leadership,
when
impact,
Daylight,
and management.
When Daylight was saying all that weird shit, like I was like, it was like a real fucked up time for niggas that defended Daylight. But we did.
Undercutting our institutions. They're killing our children.
On another level. Can't compare me to these marks.
Okay.
I'm not a rap star, I'm a drug czar. I don't shoot for the stars, I let pass Mars. A Leviathan, little homie, I'm past Lord. Then it comes in the foreign, NASCAR. I'm not a rap star, I'm a drug czar.
Oh, that's big hit.
Lord, bang this diamond hard. Been scarred from the yard, super hard. Bounce out the
I love to see Big Hit up out here doing this thing, my nigga.
I'm a hood intellectual.
Pasadena
Salute
reputable.
the real
Yeah,
niggas.
prices fluctuate, but a nigga flexible. Exotic fruits and vegetables, models getting sexual. Smoke you out the smoke.
Real niggas
Toast
gon'
you
win.
to toast you. Take your final sip, you just got chipped over chips. Enjoy your final sip, you just got licked by your bitch. Excuse me, I'm trying to get filthy. You're kinda in the way, and I ain't trying to feel guilty for stepping on you niggas on the way to the top. I'm on the Global Express, business jet getting top. I'm in the cockpit, getting my cockpit, cocking my shit, taking selfies with a cocky little bitch. I'm not a rap star, I'm a drug czar. I don't shoot for the stars, I let pass Mars. A Leviathan, little homie, I'm past large. Bending corners in the foreign, NASCAR. I'm not a rap star, I'm a drug czar. A man of the Lord, bang this damo hard. Been scarred from the yard, super hard. Bounce out the cell to a Times Square billboard. I'm a 5-star general, a leader, nigga. Got more stripes than a bangle or a zebra, nigga. I put in work. I turn more dirt than plows. Not only burn, but I turn more hurt by pounds. That's the only way I know. Easy come and go. Yeah, I give it like I get it. Fresh off the boat. Absolutely. You know a nigga bounce that Lucci, ass big Gucci. You know a nigga still out here woke. Pull it out, you guys to shoot me. Not the type sit on the shelf. You know I keep a type of shit that really sell itself. Real exotic, full milk. You know I handle the goods. If I could, I roll the dice and gamble the hood. I'm not a rap star, I'm a drug czar. I don't shoot for the stars, I let pass Mars. A Leviathan, little homie, I'm past large. Bending corners in the foreign, NASCAR. I'm not a rap star, I'm a drug czar. A man of the Lord, bang this damo hard. Been scarred from the yard, super hard. Bounce out the cell to a Times Square billboard.
And I'll Big Hit.
Hey, nah, shout out Big Hit. I just sent you something.
Shout out Big Hit, man.
Hey, man, salute to that nigga though, but shit, I don't really. Hey, man, all I know is the stories that motherfuckers talk about. But hey, man, that shit gotta be wonderful to get out of jail. And your son, you went to jail on some gangbanging shit. And when you got out, your son, one of the biggest producers in the game, Grammy nominated, won a Grammy with Nas and shit like that. And that nigga don't gangbang at all. And you get out and you rap. And that nigga put you right in. Like, this is for you, my nigga. Thank God you got up out of jail. Here you go.
All right. I'm glad that nigga.
Salute to that nigga. Hey, now, man, stay home, my nigga. We need real niggas on the street. Stay home, my nigga.
All right. I was up there.
The budget coming, nigga.
Shout out to the Butch.
Use.
Fair use, fair use, fair use.
This shit really that simple. Ain't nobody fucking with me and Uncle Al. Discussing business with the gang, nigga. I be fucking bitches in my chain. A couple killers I got tame, nigga. Them the fundamentals of the game. I'm up on niggas, you ain't fucking with us, so enough of jumping in my lane. I went from hustling to the stage when West put me up a level when the game, nigga. Real brick talk, lead a Benz park. I kicked her out and made the bitch walk. With
that nigga Mr. Fab is in this video. Mr. Fab was around this whole time. I was like, nigga, I didn't even know Mr. Fab knew that nigga like that.
Used to have to call a cab round. Now a nigga only drive imports. Respect the son I can't earn for you. The loyalty I can return to you. Cause you was there when it was turmoil. A nigga still can get burned for you. If I'm around, I can learn from you. Or I got a genuine concern for you. Put your homie on, he turn on you. No talking, we purge on you. It's not for the camera. I fucked the Oval Abandons, the only a gangster can handle her. I really trapped all night, stamina. Surviving off Dutchess and sandwiches. You throw a party, my shooters can cancel it. My label gon' cover the damage and say I'm the best. It never go to my head, but they at my shows are chanting it. I went and got it. I did what they couldn't and I got receipts. Look what I did, nigga. Since 2018, I had the streets. City introduced me to the game. Doug gave me my first square. West showed me the formula, but I'ma make my own self a millionaire. It's fact. I did this shit for y'all. I'm saying my niggas up top. I ain't forget y'all niggas, man. City introduced me to the game. Doug gave me my first square. West showed me the formula, but I'ma make my own self a millionaire.
I'm right there.
Put the foundation while these hating niggas sat around waiting. Trying to do it, me and Al make it. Knew the sound would take us somewhere groundbreaking. I could let you niggas have that style taken. I switch it up, I had a style waiting. Upper level, never downgrading. Got it locked down like a child safety lock back home. I'm like Warren Buffett or MOK with Info with Summers. Made it out the hood with no problem, with no father and a poor mother. I was raised in a dope house. We had sticks in it like we storing lumber. Next I'm doing mother store numbers. Cook a chicken like I took a course from her. I just wanna put a fork in you. Hoes want child support from you. Rich niggas that's Porsche lovers on cell blocks wearing orange jumpers. I started from nothing. Fans choosy about the artists I fuck with. Too successful for them all of a sudden. They gon' blame it on all of this money. I went and got it. I did what they couldn't and I got receipts. Look what I did, nigga. Since 2018, I had the streets. City introduced me to the game. Doug gave me my first square. West showed me the formula, but I'ma make my own self a millionaire. City introduced me to the game. Doug gave me my first square. West showed me the formula, but I'ma make my own self a millionaire.
Cut it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out Benny the Butcher, nigga. The Butcher's coming, nigga.
Nah, for sure. Hey man, we gotta do a verses, man. You pick 10 songs, I pick 10 songs. And we do a verses where, like, you know what I'm saying, this song go versus this song go versus this song.
We could do that. We could definitely do
We
that.
see who
do that.
Nah, we gotta put that together.
Let the people in the comments decide who won it.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And it's we pick from all the range of music. Like, it don't matter. I think that'll be fun.
Let me see something.
What's your favorite R&B jam?
R&B?
Yeah. It could be new, it could be old.
Ooh.
Who your favorite artist? Matter of fact, let's start. Who your favorite rapper and who your favorite R&B artist? It's one of each. You gotta pick one. You can say whoever you want to.
Have you heard of this? Let me play this dude right here. Let me see. I'm sure you tapped in with him.
Okay. Let me see.
Okay, let's get into this real quick.
I respect that. She was like, I'm not taking back none of that, but I will say that the album is a great album. She was like, but you have to understand where I'm coming from. I was just like, well, I'm listening to this sound on the radio, and I'm like, this isn't my brother's song at all. Why does he sound like him? I was just freaking out. I understand what you're doing now, paying homage to my brother. For sure.
I'm on top of the world, baby. Please don't hold me down. While the world is going crazy, oh, I'm keeping my head down. I got the TV on, but it ruins my vibe. Look at the clock, it's about that time. Oh, I wanna ride, babe. Take a ride with me. The sunlight's gone, but the moon's so bright. Oh, I'm about to cruise down my Holland Drive. Oh, I need some quiet time with me. Oh, baby, ooh, I wanna get away from the world.
You know what this
No
is,
TV,
bro.
no radio, no. Oh, baby,
It's Marvin Gaye for sure.
I wanna get away from the world. Oh, no negative in my sedative, no.
Said I wanna go for a long ride, somewhere far, far away from here, where there's no negative space, no change.
I forgot her name.
I
That's why Snoop up on here. She on all the old school West Coast shit.
Oh, that's the artist too.
Some roof over windows down, nowhere to go. I just wanna.
She's been around for years.
I'm talking about the dude.
Baby, take me to a place.
No, I get it. No, I get it. I'm saying that singer for sure.
Oh, baby, I wanna get away from the world. No TV, no radio, no. Oh, baby, oh, I wanna get away from the world. Oh, no negative in my sedative, no.
Make some noise for October.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, this is genius. This is genius.
Yeah.
But he got the Marvin Gaye sound.
Yeah.
And nobody's thought to even try to emulate it.
Latoya Williams, shout out.
It's a slippery slope.
Dang.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope, bro. With that, like, I don't know. It's some people feel like they should never be imitated, even though it's a good style. And then there's some people that just say, fuck it. You know what I mean? I'm not doing this in a bad way. I'm doing this because I idolize this sound and I'm trying to take it to the next level. Everybody's not gonna feel the same way.
That's what he said too in the beginning. Like if you've seen if you heard it, he was saying like Marvin Gaye's sister heard this song on the radio and she was like, "What's this? This not my brother." And then they end up getting in contact. And then he said she understood like, okay, he's doing this out of homage. So
and that's what you need, because like there's a whole lot of older styles that you could bring back and bring it in and modernize it and it will fit in. And the cold part is most people don't know about that. Like it's people that listen to him that never listened to Marvin Gaye ever before in their life. And they heard that shit and they said this shit is clean. When an OG put on Marvin Gaye, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I get that. I've heard this shit before," and they're gonna say, "Oh, well, we don't care," or it's gonna be people that's mad about it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, but how dare you do that?
Here, this song right here, Kendrick Lamar. I don't know if you got any other videos you want to send me. We can close out in a minute. We have almost been in here 3 hours. We 2:35 in, but the song right here.
I'm gonna send one more video to you.
Okay, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope, bro.
Okay.
The vibe is dope to me. I like the beat, bro. It's just, you know, shout out,
for sure.
Fair Use. Shout out PG Lang. Shout out TDE. Shout out.
Okay. Salute to everybody.
Shout out that real nigga shit.
Salute to everybody for sure. That's a fact. Already like the beat. Already like this beat. This beat go crazy.
Got a whole and they all dated.
Hey, but I'm not gonna lie, this shit going crazy. I like this beat already.
This shit September 21st, 2014. I wonder what happened to him.
Hey man,
I graduated 2014.
Hey man, shit. I was like 1 more year left, and I'm off parole.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey, this is going crazy.
Somebody said you bumped your head and bled the floor. Jumped into a pit of flames and burned to cold. Drown inside the lake outside, where you flow. And that means the world to me. And that means the world to me. And that means the world to me. And that means the world to me.
Somebody said you bumped your head and let the floor.
Okay.
Jumped into a pit of flames and burned to cold. Drowned inside the lake outside, away from. And this I know. I got 100 on my dash, got 200 in my trunk. Name in the grab bags, put my Bible in the trunk. Like a vodka on the top of my binocular, I'm drunk. How can I make them popular? Pop 'em when I want. See, I'm living with anxiety, ducking the sobriety. Fucking up the system, I ain't fucking with society. Justice ain't free, therefore justice ain't me. So I justify his name on the obituary. Why you wanna see a good man with a broken heart? Once upon a time, I used to go to church and talk to God. Now I'm thinking to myself, I know this is all I got. Now I'm drinking by myself at the intersection park. Watching when you walk inside your house. You threw your briefcase alone the couch. I plan on peeping through your fucking door and blowing out every piece of your brain till your son jumped in your arm. Cut on the engine and sped off in the rain. I'm gone.
Somebody said you bumped your head and bled the floor. Jumped into a pit of flames and burned to cold. Drowned inside the lake outside, where you flow. And that means the world to me. And that means the world to me. And that means the world to me. And that means the world.
He drove along with a bottle of his own, gripping the handle.
Lit off any, I'm trying to dismantle these wicked ways I've engaged in such a gamble. Cause I can speak the truth and I know the world will unravel. Wait, that's a bit ambitious. Maybe I'm tripping, maybe I'm crazy, maybe I exist in a different dimension. Not to mention, when I close my eyes, I see the distance. It's such a scary sight, so I rarely go to sleep at night. I watch the sun rise, then I watch the sun fall. Study the son of God and still don't recognize my flaws. I guess I'm lost. The cost of being successful is equal to being neglectful. I pray my experience helps you. As for me, I'm trying to sort it out. Searching for loopholes in my bruised soul, but who knows? I just need a little space to breathe. I know perception is key, so I am king.
The other side is never mortified by mortal mind. The borderline between insanity is Father Time. I fall behind my skeleton, they tell me that I'm blind. I know that I'm intelligence, my confidence just died.
Carpe diem sees the day I can't compromise. A tapeworm couldn't cure this gluttonous appetite. A couple trinkets, they seeing me as I'm pacified, but couldn't fathom the meaning of seeing sacrifice.
I'm passing lives on the daily, maybe I'm losing faith. Genocidim and capitalism just made me hate. Correctionals in these private prisons gave me a date. Professional dream killers, reason why I'm awake.
And sleepwalking, I'm street stalking, I'm out of place. Reinforcing this heat barking, these are the breaks. Before I blink, do I see me before them pearly gates? Or this is just a mirage or a facade?
Wait. K-Dot. You muted, bro. You muted, bro.
Hey, man, that nigga was who, like, you could tell that was a live band. They was fucking up them drums and that guitar, and then they fucked up the fiddle at the end. What do you call that shit? They was fucking that shit up at the end.
Yeah,
that was a violin for sure. At the end, that he was fucking up. All them shits was live instruments. You could tell somebody was in the studio, like fucking with them shits, and somebody was recording them. And they threw the drums. The drums brought everything together.
It's crazy, bro. This song to me, bro. That song to me. Me. That shit also be speaking to me. That shit right there is just something really vibe to.
Nah, for sure. That's one of those ones.
So we got another one right here. Killer done brought up Bootsy Collins.
Hey man, look. Tupac sampled this song. Shit. But this some of that old school funk.
Let's check it out.
Hello, baby. Yes, it's your friendly phone fanatic again. Oh yeah, I'm loaded with verbal rap ability.
Oh yeah, I'm loaded with verbal rap.
You know you inspire me to poetry. So listen while I recite naughty nothings that'll wet your eardrum.
Shit, we ain't gotta play the whole song. You know, this a song. I just want to play a little bit of this shit.
I'd like to, yeah.
Oh, can I make sweet love to you, baby? I'd like to do would be good to you. And if you hang up on me now, I'll be filled. I'm just living and I love it, waiting for the moment when you got time to kill. And if I can get to love you, what's the telephone bill? According to the way you make me feel, I guess you'd call me an obscene phone caller. I'm not a storyteller though, baby. I'd rather be with you meat to meat. Sort of physical love like, Baba. Oh, you're the sweetest fantasy I know.
You jamming right now, nigga. You jamming right now.
Get that shit.
If I seem obscene to you, I'm being real and that seems a thing to do. I'm just living and loving, waiting for the moment when you got time to kill. And if I can get your love, what's the telephone bill? I'm just living and I'm loving, waiting for the moment when you got time to kill. And if I can get your love, what's the telephone bill? Oh baby, why don't you just hang on?
I'd like to, yeah. I'd like to make sweet love to you.
Okay.
That Bootsy Collins right there, nigga.
Nah, that's that one.
Yeah.
That's for sure that one, bro. Tupac sampled that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of them old school classics, man. But shit, man. Shit, we almost 3 hours in this thing, man. What you want to do?
Hours, man. I want to leave this motherfucker off on pot.
What'd you say?
I want to leave this motherfucker off on pot.
Okay. Okay.
Because you know what? We getting money.
Okay. Let's get this money.
We getting money, man. We've been in here 3 hours with y'all.
R.I.P. to the GOAT. R.I.P. to the GOAT, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dedicate this one to all the hustlers that get up every motherfucking morning and put their work in. I see you. I see you.
I see.
I'm up before the sunrise, first hit the block, little bad motherfucker with a pocket full of rocks. Learn to throw them things, get my skinny little ass kick. Niggas laugh till the first motherfucker got blasted. I put the nigga in his casket, and now they covering the bastard plastic. I smoke blunts on the regular, fuck when it counts. Trying to make $1 million out of corner houses. Keep ghosts on the 5-0, fuck the roads, got a 45 screaming out survival. Hey nigga, can I lay low? Cause yo, and all of 5-0 when I say so. No one to go to the pen, I'm in business. March on a nigga back, missing me by inches. And they say, how do you survive when you're 155 in the city where the little niggas die? Tell mama don't cry, cause even if they kill me, they can never take the life of a real G. I'm getting money. I'm getting money. I'm getting money. I'm getting money. Watch out, rollers, nigga. Still on parole, and I'm the first nigga serving for some liquor on the curb for my homies that deserve it. If I wanna make $1 million, gotta stay dealing, kinda moving around the way. I think today I make a killing, just down like I'm dirty, but only on the block just to clever disguise to keep it running from the cops. Keep the high, think it's high, I don't get no wins. I'm in the bucket, but I'm riding it like it's a bin. I hit the strip and let my music buck, drinking liquor and I'm looking for a piece to fuck. Right the time making money, to live for illegal, that's just like another ounce. I wish it was a kilo. I need money in the major way. Time to fuck my girl, she get me paid today. I live a dog life, but let the money come.
Yeah.
Cause they can never take the game.
I love this video.
I'm getting money.
That nigga pulled up in New York and literally just started playing this shit and put this in your car, nigga. And everybody started going crazy to that shit. That's the power of the people, man. You can't beat that.
Whatever. What's the feeling?
And damn if a nigga do. Now watch a young motherfucker pull a trigger too crazy. And don't let him see you cry. Try your eyes, young nigga, time to do it.
Look, one take. One take.
On my block, ain't no time for a nigga to even cut shit. I done seen a motherfucker be paid. I point blank range cause he slept on the game. Made a damn thing change. They checking the dots. Now roll them if you can't stand pain. Better hold them. Cause ain't no telling what you might roll. You might fold cat change from a slight cone. You better live your life to the fullest. Because to kill a bull, got a pistol, motherfucker, better pull it. And even if they kill me, they can never take the life of a young G. I'm getting money.
Never take the life of a young.
I'm getting money. Yeah, that's right, boy. I'm getting money. Talk about that shit, boy. Yeah, I'm getting money. Just that shit. Get money.
Shout out, Pac, man.
Man, R.I.P. man to the fucking GOAT. To the GOAT up out here, my nigga.
That shit crazy, bro.
That nigga died on my birthday. Tupac died. That nigga died on my birthday, nigga. September 13th. Salute to the guy.
Yeah. Damn. Right on your birthday, huh?
Yep. In the morning.
Yeah,
I was in the 6th grade.
That's crazy. You say it right here. 9/13/1996.
Yeah, September 13th. I was 11 years old.
Remember that right here, I could have been doing something.
I turned 11.
And I wouldn't have rhymed with online vibes to the last word. It'd have been a whole bunch of motherfucking rockers. But I ain't gonna do that for the kids out there, so I changed. But vibe online. So imagine it was a rap on the back of that. Vibe online. That's it.
This is why I love my nigga.
Where do you see yourself in 20 years?
R.I.P. man.
Give me breath for 20 more years. I see myself changing the world because my thought patterns are so opposite of what's the norm.
Really?
So I would have to change the world, or I have to be changed by the world.
How is it working with Suge and how he supports you?
Either I'm gonna change the world, or I'm gonna be a sellout.
Agents to the West Coast has felt, a lot of them feel maybe you're not as loyal to the East Coast anymore.
That's so nonsense. Poppycock. Because this is not a new allegiance to the West Coast. I've been on the West Coast all this time. It's just because some people, not all, some people on the East Coast be on their dick so hard that they never heard me say that I'm living on the West Coast. It's just that by me keeping it real, I always said where I came from. I always gave New York their props. On Me Against the World, I took a whole song to give it up. So now on the next album, when I want to give it up from my home, where I'm at, everybody got a problem? Why didn't I have no problem with Biggie saying Brooklyn in the house every fucking show he do? Why didn't I have a problem with Bronx and boom? They just did a Sprite commercial off the Bridge and KRS. Why is it not?
That nigga Biggie not from Brooklyn.
Hip hop when I.
No, he's saying when I said I was from New York, nobody gave a fuck about that.
Right.
But when I start showing love to the place I've been staying at for years, I made one album showing, like he made California Love. That's what he talking about.
Yeah.
He made, like he was MC New York when he came to California.
Yeah.
That nigga told everybody he's from New York. And then he made, when he said Old School, the song ain't nothing like the Old School. He said, I made a whole song giving it up to New York and nobody gave a fuck about it. But when I made California Love and I made songs about niggas from the West Coast, that I was living in the West Coast when I made Ain't Nothing Like the Old School.
It sound like them niggas was mad that those was
that's
the bigger songs.
Remember the video we looked at?
Like California Love.
Remember the video we looked at yesterday?
Yeah.
Where Raekwon and them, he was like, remember Ghostface was like, I guess he looked like a loyal nigga to me because like he got shot in New York when he was doing all that shit and he was still trying to give it up. But then he got shot and now the niggas that put him on is niggas from the West Coast. It just seemed like a loyal nigga to me. Right. That's what Boosie said. That's what Ghostface and Raekwon, like, again, that's where that shit come from.
Right. Man.
Well, I mean, goddamn. Why is it suddenly a nigga tripping when I do it? Why everybody else could have a war, have beef within the music, talk about differences, and it's okay, it's music, it's hip-hop, it's groundbreaking. When I do it, it's war. And that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is saying I'm tired of you talking about where you from. And if that's what we're going to do now, because we was doing it like hip-hop was one nation. And I have proof to say what I was doing. I did more for the East Coast than the East Coast did. I put more guns in East Coast niggas' hands than East Coast niggas did when they came out here. I put them niggas on the more weed gates and weed spots and safe havens and safe spots than the East Coast did. I put more rappers on than they did. I gave Biggie his first shows. I was the one that I was that bridge that niggas used to walk on to get over here. I explained it. I'm the one that told you. I'm why all these niggas run around with a gangbang on their payroll now.
Is there still a beef going on with you and Biggie?
It was never a beef. It's only a difference in opinion.
Right.
To me, if I like my homeboy Suge gave me the best advice I could ever give from anybody. He said, when people ask him if he's beefing with Bad Boy with Puffy, he says like me going to a playground and picking on a little kid.
Right.
That's like me being mad at my little brother because he getting cash now. I'm not mad at that. I'm just mad at my little brother when he don't respect me. Yeah. Now, when you don't respect me, I'm gonna spank your ass. I don't give a fuck how rich you got on the block. I'm your big brother. I will break your big ass down. And that's my only point. And I feel as though you wronged me. You got out of hand and you wrong, but you got seduced by the power, not because it's an evil person, but because money is evil if it's not handled right. If you lose your composure, you can do anything. And fear got stronger than love, and niggas did things that they know they weren't supposed to do. They know in their heart. That's why they in hell now. Right. They can't sleep. That's why they telling all of the reporters and all the people, why they doing this? They fucking up hip-hop, because they in hell. They can't make money. They can't go anywhere. They can't look at themselves because they know the prodigal son has returned. I'm alive. The ghost is walking around. You know what I mean? And I'm alive talking. In jail, I didn't talk. I made peace. Now, everybody that thinks that I disrespected or I love my East Coast fans. I'm from there. I'm eating New York pizza. I drive New York Jeeps. Want to hear New York. But I'm saying let's keep it real for a second. If you have the level of music that you are, study. Go back and study. Study how Party and Bullshit was me before I met Biggie. you don't hear my style in this rap. Study how after I met Biggie, Ready to Die come out, his whole style changed. Study why I would be mad. Study why I would be mad when half of the major New York rappers or they managers or they agents or they somebody was there when I got shot and nobody couldn't give me no information. Just study that. Study how when Wu-Tang got their chain snatched at 6'6" Dukes, I not only found who did it, but gave them the message that if they want to see the niggas that did it, they can see them.
Hey, you can eat off this
man to man. Just you and them. No guns, no nothing. If you feel like that, that's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. If you're gonna act like you a gangster or a G or the king of New York, I'm gonna expect that. And when you don't come through, then I'm gonna want to crush your empire. And that's what it's time for.
So do you think Puffy was involved in the shooting?
Only they can answer that question. Right. I have my own opinion, but I wouldn't slander their name like they did mine. I wouldn't say things that I knew. You know what I mean? I believe so. I do believe so. I have proved things that I can say that will back up my claim, but this is not for the world to know about. You know what I mean? It's between me and him, and only he knows. So every time he say it didn't happen, or that's the only thing that makes this become an issue to everybody. Because you see what I said in the Vibe article. I basically bowed out and was going to go ahead about my life. The next issue, that wasn't even the next issue because them cowards waited about 4 issues before they got their story together. 4 issues later, half of New Yorkers commenting on me getting shot. And before, they was all like, we didn't see nothing. In the first issue, read it, Vibe viewers. Nobody seen shit. The 4th issue, when they came back with a reply, everybody knew what I did. They knew what I said. I was acting. Who gets shot 5 times in acts? Oh, I didn't get shot 5 times in their vision. I only got shot once because they found the bullet. The police found it, but now they the cops. Now they doing detective work. They found the bullet. Oh, you found the bullet, huh? So what is this other shit in me then? What was the doctors talking about? What? Can you explain these other holes in me? How'd I get gunpowder all over me?
That nigga, so you niggas is full of motherfucking shit.
But listen, the only thing I don't like about this shit is when it came out, maybe it wasn't a platform for you to put this video out, but this is when he was alive, bro.
Yeah.
If they had a video of this shit, this is what supposedly went into the magazine. The person that's interviewing him is the person that got credit with journalism articles. But now that we got this shit, I'm like, bruh, I don't like this. I like that I got to hear it, but I don't like that you put this interview out. And this, when he talking about 4 issues later, it's the infamous East Coast versus West Coast beef that had Biggie and Puffy on it. That's what he's talking about.
So he's clearly thinking Puffy has something to do with this shit.
Bruh, the thing what he's saying is, if it's up, don't make songs about it.
Right.
If it's street shit, don't make songs about it. When you make songs about it, I'm gonna make songs about it. But you're not gonna like my songs. You're not gonna like my songs. Because again, I got shot. Nobody went to jail because of that. And then I went to jail because I was fighting a fake pedophile case or a rape case. And then the judge said, I don't care that you just got shot. If you don't show up to court the next day to get sentenced, we gonna give you a bigger sentence. That's why Pac left the hospital, and he left the hospital and went straight to the courtroom. And when they gave him his case, he went straight to jail. The judge told his lawyer, we don't care that you just got shot. We don't give a fuck. Show up to court the next day.
Ridiculous.
That insulted my intelligence. So yes, I did say Thug Life was there. Yes, I bowed out, all of that. But when they said that, they breathed new life in me. And Thug Life not only became a rap group, but it became a way of life for me. because they disrespected me, my name, my family, what I had been through. They said that I couldn't be in pain. I could not feel. I could not be hurt. In my moment of pain, when I was shot 5 times in jail for a crime I didn't commit, while every other black person, I mean, whoever, they was fucking babies in the ass or killing bitches and cutting them in 50 pieces, these niggas got support. I go to jail for a crime. Everybody know I did not commit. Get shot 5 times, and I'm getting raped in jail.
What you talking about?
When he said people that rape little kids in the ass and cut their moms up in a bunch of pieces was getting support, that's Biggie. When he said I went to jail, people made up rumors about me. I got raped in jail, all this different shit. That's where Chino, that's why he said fuck Chino XL. Because Chino XL said I go to jail, but I'll never get raped like Pac. That's why he said Chino XL, fuck you too. They was making songs about this, but we didn't listen to these shits because we from the West Coast. We don't give a fuck.
They just say anything to assassinate my character. What that showed me, remember this lack of a conscience when I come out. Remember this lack of mercy when I come out. Remember this lack of compassion when I come out. But now I come out, everybody want to calm down and relax and forget what you said. Donnie Simpson was on TV in front of bars like this going, who am I? Tupac. But I'm wrong. You feel me? Niggas is hypocrites. You read why I gave my whole soul to you motherfuckers and said, yo, I'm through. I just want to chill. I just want to live life. And motherfuckers took shots from every direction. They thought that meant that I'm gay now. Here, fuck me in the ass now. So, okay, you want to see some macho shit? I'm the most macho nigga out here. I thought you niggas knew. I'm the most thuggish nigga out here. I have no motherfucking fear. I have no fear. I have only ambition, and I want mine. And I will do anything to protect and feed my family. And these niggas represent a threat. Because I worked too hard on this. And as far as hip hop and all of that, I feel as though I'm not the god of hip hop. But what we do on the West Coast, I sold 5 million in 2 months. Biggie album been out 2 years. He's barely touching 2 million. This nigga that had 50 remixes, 1,000. He got everybody in New York in his videos, and still. And as far as hip hop and all of that, I feel as though I'm not the god of hip hop. But what we do on the West Coast, I sold 5 million in 2 months. Biggie album been out 2 years. He's barely touching 2 million.
Woo! Bruh. This is why Tupac fans never argue with East Coast niggas. If you know what's up, when Tupac went to New York and he had the sign that had Death Row East, when he said this is not an East Coast or West Coast thing, because this is like chess. If we was really playing chess, we would have screamed checkmate years ago. Basically saying like, nigga, we been outsold you niggas. We been the niggas. Like we been them niggas. So what are you talking about? Like we been sold more records than you. So this is not even about records.
Right.
This ain't about music. If it's about music, then we could have talked about it. This is about hate, for better or for worse. That's why I said when Kendrick Lamar said on his song, when he said, what I'm seeing is y'all niggas don't like the West Coast. I'm fine with it. I push the line with it. I'm like, nigga, that shit gave me goosebumps. I'm like, these niggas really don't like. I don't want to say that, but these niggas really don't like the West Coast, and I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Just be real. Just show who you are, my nigga.
That nigga said, I'm gonna push the line with it.
That nigga said, I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it.
Right.
Kick you niggas out one at a time with it.
Right.
We could be on a 3-hour time difference. Nigga, I'm all like I said, like it's lines like that made Euphoria the best shit to me out of all the shit.
Yeah. Tell me a cheese and palm.
But Brody.
This nigga that had 50 remixes, 1,000. He got everybody in New York in his videos and still barely touching 2 million. I've been out 2 months. My shit sold 5 million with 2 videos out. I'm just starting. These niggas can't touch us. They can't. They can't. Really, it's funny.
Really, it's really, but it really is funny.
That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do because now everybody is shell-shocked and they have trauma. We've been having traumatic nights always. I want to get away from it a lot. I tried to get away from it, but you can't. That's what they taught me. Right. The streets didn't teach me that thug life can never die. The world taught me that. I thought I could retire and move on. When I moved on to the so-called real world, the civilized world, these motherfuckers is worse than the niggas in the streets. They was telling, I had little girls writing to me crying, saying you got raped in jail. I'm so sorry. That shit right there is what will fuel the anger that will never die. Having to write letters to 1,000 little kids, explaining to them that I would be dead before motherfucker would rape me, and you know
I will be dead before motherfucker could rape me.
Do you see what I mean when we was talking in the video where you kept asking like, where did this shit start with academics? I'm like, but it only started when it went viral. Viral is motherfuckers believing it. Back in the days when you said some fuck shit, like literally
I didn't ask where it started. I knew where his academic started.
No, you were saying where would you say that it started from where people start being on the viral? I kept saying, I'm like, but it's when the viral videos went out. Right. And then I kept giving you incidents. And I was like, that's like the first time it happened like that, but it's not significant. The thing is, back in the days when people said Tupac got raped in jail, there was no live for Tupac to go live and say, bruh, ain't nobody ever raped me. When you hear all these people say, nah, Tupac was solid when he was in jail, he's a solid nigga. There was no live or no Instagram or none of that shit to post it.
Right.
So if you read it in a magazine, people read like these was in magazines.
Right.
That's why he said I had to write letters to kids like, no, I never been raped. Nigga, I would die before I rape. It's
die before a nigga rape me.
Bruh, now think about this. Imagine you have to explain that to a bunch of kids, and it's not emails. If it's 1,000 females, guys, gangsters, but a bunch of kids too, because you make music for everybody. Imagine you having to explain that. Now, and the thing is, you could do one video, everybody will see. Imagine you being in jail having to write letters to every single one of these people that's crying.
Right.
They sending you letters in jail.
Right.
Like nowadays, a nigga make a video, niggas that get their ass whooped and make a video with makeup on their face saying, nobody sock me. It's all good, nigga. It's nothing. It's like, no, nigga, you got pistol whipped, nigga, in front of your family and all type of shit. They broke in your house and beat your ass. The reason we know this is because somebody that was in your house got their ass whooped too. A bitch was like, hey man, that nigga, the dude beat our ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, you could be screaming till the cows come home. Nigga, what do you mean? I'm Tupac, nigga. When nobody ever raped me. You gotta explain that to every single one of these people that send you a message, and you in jail.
Know that. Right. So as far as everybody, there is no mercy in my heart. You know what I mean? I'm not out here on no wild shit like I was before. This is not
that nigga. Like, all right, you niggas wanna send this fake ass news around? All right, nigga.
Brother, it's up. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
it's up.
Yeah.
I'm just very
like Kendrick said, it's up.
Hey, I'm certified boogeyman. I'm the one that up the score on him, nigga. Like that's some shit Pac would say.
The whole time
I'm the boogeyman. I'm the nigga that up the score on him.
Yeah. You
like,
said
I up the score.
The whole time I know he got some hoe in it.
That's what, bruh. That's why I say, imagine again. That's another take, but let's let the
an award show smiling or giving away an award, or because I don't fight at this time, and that don't mean I ain't mad. I'm pissed off, And they say, don't tell me ain't nothing wrong and we should all be together and woo because y'all niggas ain't getting no more money. You ain't getting no money because I made it that way.
You have groups coming out to produce.
Yeah, the Outlaws.
Oh, really?
I murdered Thug Life and gave birth to the Outlaws. I murdered Thug Life. The niggas ain't act right. I murdered all of them as far as the music business. And I gave birth to the Outlaws. And they all blood relatives. Now I got a military, not mob like Italians, but mob like we've been mob orientated all our lives. Fuck that shit they be telling me about because everybody's saying because we choose to be organized now that we are emulating Italians and we should emulate Italians because they don't like us. Motherfuckers got it twisted. You know what I mean? We got organization because we peak game. And it's not the mob really that we seeing, it's really the government. They the biggest mob. That's who we study. Governments. Just like me, they say this guy's Mr. Duplicity. He's always saying this good shit to the females, and he say ho and this and that. See, that's where you're wrong. First, you tell all the niggas, they tell him Too Short, but he never say nice shit. And they telling him he's a horrible person.
Exactly.
I say one bad shit on one side, a good shit on the other side, and I'm Mr. Duplicity. What does the world want? They have to sit their politically correct ass down and figure out what it is they want. Because they bullshit. All the time.
Exactly.
I'm into the part. Right now, I'm into Mastering the Art of War, The Art of War. I just found all these new books. Thoughts of a General, How to Win an Argument Every Time, The Buying of a President. What's that book I got? The Russian guy? Stalin. I got that.
Joseph Stalin.
You'll never work again in Hollywood. Whatever that is, when they talk about all the people that slept together. A lot of
they talk about all the people that slept together.
Shit on what built generals and what made countries and what I want to read what Clinton read because he does the same shit I do, but don't get in trouble. All his homeboys commit suicide. He get caught with his pants down in the bathroom, and this nigga is still the president.
Mm-hmm.
I got women, marching outside my shows. This nigga is the fucking president. I'm 24. He's 40. What's his excuse?
You expect to deal?
I'm 24, nigga.
Bruh, that brings
24. He's 40. What's his excuse? Fucking president. I'm 24. He's 40. What's his excuse?
24, nigga.
You expect to deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga lucky that something for my nigga murder, bro. He died at 25, right?
September. He died. He was only 25 for like 4 months, 3 or 4 months.
Because right here in this interview, he's 24 talking about this shit. So yeah, I know the niggas on the East Coast was mad. I know they was mad at this nigga, and I know but I ain't gonna say I know, but they had to put some type of hit out for this nigga. But even though it looked good because he did fire on that gang member that they said did shoot niggas, but he could have been there to kill that nigga the whole time.
But the thing is about that type of shit, again, man, listen, that's definitely a factor in it. But the thing is, he was 24, bro. Like, people don't get that. Like, that's a big thing on his life that he was 24 when he did this interview. He died when he was 25. He was only 25 for 3 months, 3.5 months.
Man.
June 16th to September 13th. So almost June, July, August, September. Yeah, about like 3.5 months. He was 25 for 3.5 months. He was only on death row for 6 months.
Damn. That nigga went crazy for 6 months.
And the thing is, Tupac's first album went double platinum. That's the problem. Like, that nigga has never went gold. Singles went gold. The album went platinum every time since, like, Tupacalypse Now went double platinum. Strictly for My Niggas went platinum.
You can offer someone a relationship.
And then you got Me Against the World, and then you got All Eyes on Me. Them is two best albums. I like Machiavelli, but Me Against the World and All Eyes on Me is his two best albums. He made All Eyes on Me before he went to jail, and he made Me Against the World. Well, All Eyes on Me. Yeah, never mind.
I want to be in charge, and then I believe that just like with the yin and yang, there's a masculine and feminine. I believe in that in a relationship. I believe that most of our problems as Black people and as people in general is that we've forgotten our roles. The men have forgotten their roles as men. Therefore, the women have forgotten their roles. And that's where we get all this duplicity in lovemaking and duplicity in sexuality, is because we've forgotten our roles and we're willing to settle for less. Not that they're not legitimate people who really do like this style, but a lot of it right now is just this niggas ain't shit. So I want some pussy. You know what I mean? And the niggas just being like, you know, these Black bitches ain't shit and won't, or these white bitches ain't shit and won't. For me, I can't do that. I can't turn my love off for a woman, no matter if they send me to jail and they talk shit and they really do piss me off. But I still can't love a man. I still love women. I still get excited when they come in the room and all that. So I feel as though what I can offer is my viewpoint, who I am, and my style, my lifestyle. And that I believe in my heart that I'm a man's man. I'm a man's man. I made myself. I'm a millionaire by my own hands. You know what I mean? I fight for myself. I've been fighting for myself. I'm a struggler, a striver. I take care of my family. I take everything that you would want. I do. You know what I mean? It's just that I'm real. So I'm not politically correct, but I'm still a man's man. And I believe in family values. So.
What type of woman would it take?
A very, very, very strong woman, and one who was more in love with me than I was, because I have to be more in love with her than she is. And that's what it is. Every time I fall in love with a woman, I don't fall in love with the woman she is. I fall in love with the woman that she could be. I haven't found a woman yet that fits up to my standards. And I'm sure I don't fit up to anybody's standards. But I haven't found one yet. But I found ones that I think that have the potential to be the rawest woman in the world. You know what I mean? I feel like it's natural for a man, especially being Black, to feel like he's a king and he's looking for his queen. And that's where I'm at right now. You can't be a king until you've made yourself, until you've done something. And I've accomplished my goals. My goals are set it out to make me a man. Now I feel like I'm a man now. I set out goals to make me a king. Now I'm not a king of anybody else but me. You know, nobody else is under my rule but me and my kids. You know what I mean? But I made myself into a king. Now I need a queen to be happy so that I can be a teacher and a father. I can't be that until I find a queen. So I'm stuck in it. Hey man, bring my little homie home. He is not old enough to hang out with you. But. I was home. I went to the gas station to wait for y'all. Y'all kept going. So then I went behind you and kept going behind you. When I came behind you, you already went to your house. When I came up to my house, what you came? Huh? At your house. Oh, you did. You ain't
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Let's wrap this one up.
Yeah. Hey, shout out Pac, man. Shout out Pac.
Man, I love my guy. I can listen to my guy forever, man.
And I walked through with the thorns on, and I had shit thrown on. We be all right.
Yeah, shout out Pac, man. R.P. Pac.
Man,
That's
I
3
can
hours.
listen to Pac forever.
Man, you know what we gonna have to do? A 24-hour stream.
I'm up with it.
Niggas ain't doing it.
We just gotta plan, but we gotta plan. But I'm up for it.
Niggas ain't doing no 24-hour stream. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
We
gonna be like that. We got some
did a
time.
5.
We got some videos to do before we ever do some shit like that. We got some
I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Even if it take us a month or two to do it, let's put together a 6-hour stream that we cover all the topics.
Nigga,
maybe we got some people that's in there.
Try to put it together. That's the good thing about us, nigga. Like this shit's so natural. We could just keep going on topics. Like if we wanted to right now, bro, we could pull up some more topics right now.
See, the best thing that's gonna happen is when we could either get somebody in the comment section or we get the one of the homies to tune in even if we do like if we do a 3.5 hour, even if that nigga could tune in for like an hour.
Right.
Like we about to be on for a minute. If you pull in, give a nigga about an hour. But we can always do it by committee. We can always get like 4 motherfuckers. If we could get like 4 motherfuckers to pull in for like 20, 30 minutes just and have some questions for them or have them react to the videos with some questions. I mean, shit.
But hey,
yeah,
let them know.
That's like a whole other hour of content.
The more we fuck around, the more we're gonna find out. So
for sure. And guess what? If you cool with finding out what's gonna happen, if you cool with
oh shit, that nigga done disappeared. But the more we fuck around, the more we gonna find out. We appreciate y'all. Thank you. If y'all lasted this long, we thank y'all for tuning in, man. We'll be right back. It's Killer and Corey. Let's see if he come right back. We'll get him like a couple minutes. See if he bring his ass right back on with us. Let's see if he come back. Maybe it should died or something. See me? Let's go ahead and play some more Pac. See if my nigga come back real quick. Game been good to me.
You take life for sure. Life on a something for ramp. Hard in the game. The game on a something for ramp quick. Mr. Player, you know, I don't play no game. We just.
Yeah, man. I was trying to close this out, but
you don't. I'm about to say you don't want, but you want to start playing Pac songs, bud. Come on now. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bud. You know, I can hit you on.
Make money.
Man, shout out to y'all, man.
Play that shit.
Love y'all, man.
Play that shit.
Off the pull up.
Every time, see it?
Off the pull up, nigga.
Now I cannot explain how this game laced. Plus with this fame, I got enemies do anything to break me. My attitude changed, got to the point where I was driven. 24/7 money's my mission. Just a nigga trying to make a living. You bust the tricks no more.
Maybe that is.
No mail. They spending their riches on scandalous things.
Is that Pac? Is that Pac? That nigga done disappeared again. I'm talking about.
So stay petrified in jail. It's hell plus all the dealers for the meal. Taking jealous ass bitches. Player hating, but we still kick it. Always keep my eyes on the prize. Lost the police. There's so much murder. Neighborhoods getting no sleep. But still, I get my money on major continuously. Communicating through my page. Ain't niggas know me. Don't have no women since they jealous. Solo. Cause when I'm broke, I got no time for the fellas. Listen, ain't nothing talking about no broke, nigga. Ain't no joke. Fuck what they say and get your dope, nigga. Happy in the game.
Out of come, because them come try to take my home. It's serious enough. I know blood clot play the game. Oh, out of come, because you take this thing, for you take this thing for sure. Oh, that's right. It's been good to me.
Well, let me shoot some of this so heavy type of shit. Certain niggas wanna stick to the game, use a trick to the game. Waiting upon your turn. Son, what will you learn? Ain't no terms, giving niggas be twisting and taking shit. Putting they sack down, then putting they Mac down. Me, myself, I hustle with finesse, yes, I'm an open ball. Rule number 1, check game. And for sure, you gon' respect game. Be your own nigga, meaning buy your own dope. Cause that front shit is punk shit. Something I never funked with. Be true to this game, and this game will be true to you. That's real shit. Disrespect, see what this do to you. That jacking and robbing, despising your homie. Ain't healthy. Niggas be ending up dead before they get wealthy, but not me though. I'm sowing something major, so what I reap is false. That's why my public status is false. Went from a young nigga living residential to a young nigga working presidential.
Always look good, you vex you, look good every time. Oh, pussy walk, step up, I don't have a blood clot in a fucking face. Oh, but take what we want. I don't care what you never know. Oh, but I forget we were one every time.
I'm just a young black male. Curtis since my birth had to turn to crack sales. If worse come to worse, headed for the pack jails, or maybe it's us. My only way to stack mail is out here doing dirt. My decisions do or die. Been hustling since junior high. No time for asking why. Getting high, getting mine. Put away my 9, cause these times come from 4-5 sales. This life is hell and everybody dies. What about the despise. Them loud talking cowards shooting guns in the crowd, jeopardizing lives. Shooting right between them niggas' eyes. It's time to realize, follow the rules or follow the fools that die. Everybody's trying to make the news. Niggas
Fair
confused,
use, fair
trying to be
use.
an OG and pay your dues. If you choose to apply yourself, go with the brain and come the riches and the bitches and the fame. Heavy in the game.
They tell us we look good every time when we are beard diamond. And Tupac drive in the car. And fame frame them look good. You know, this whole world you can and go mass on the face. How it's sexy overall.
Just be good to me.
Oh, nobody want to come test me. You know, for the
Man, shout out Pac, man. Shout out.
Yeah, that's that. Man, if you shit.
What else? You got
Man,
some?
see what I'm saying, man.
Got some? What you think?
Play Tupac. Never had a friend like me.
Friend like me. My enemies, your enemies.
Yeah. But this is like for sure. That's on that Gridlock. That's on the Gridlock soundtrack. This is like the song me and my nigga Gotti used to play.
You ain't never had a friend like me. Believe that.
Believe that.
Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. See, at night I watch the sky. I take another breath. I smoke my new boy to the butt like it's the last motherfucker left. Just me and you evading enemies. Let you get my last shot of Hennessy. You ain't never had a friend like me. Remember memories so vividly. Was once a little dust kicking, now becomes a G. Who cannot call when they all fail? Collect calls to my dogs from the county jail. Sending me mail, hurt the blocks in the same shape. Ain't nothing changed, niggas slanging at the same place. The same faces supposed to always hate our foes. This lifestyle is forever, watch the game unfold. Shedding crocodile tears just got life plus. And you wonder if these white judges like us. Just stay strong, we'll appeal, nigga, you'll be free. Down with you to the very end. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. How can I be blamed? Forgive me, Lord, I'm insane. In search of fame, won't hurt the change. Following the footsteps of past dealers. Equipped with ski masks, no witnesses, we blast squillers. Maybe now they feel us in this act of war. More casualties, no survivors. Any man that defies quickly dies. Cause we got us in my quest for chips. We wear vests equipped with automatic fire. We reply when my enemies trip. Me and you against the nation. Whispering while we conversating. Cause niggas died over information. How much more can we take? Expect us all to break. The world ain't ready for us yet, so let's make it pay. They never wanted us to make it. Everything that we possess, we had to fight and take it. I think the president is smoking weed, bumping this beat, making a living out my misery. Till he got a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Promise to visit. I know it's rough in your cell. Receiving mail to the county jail. This is hell. When I was younger, I could picture living in luxury. So how the fuck did I end up in prison? Fucking niggas that got me crossed by my own side. I found him by himself, no drama, he alone died. Nobody cried, should've never testified. You got my nigga 25, so now I sacrifice your life. Help to separate me and my dog. Broken ties, why the fuck should I let you live? When I'm dead inside, rapid fire my delivery. I'm busting at your whole crew, nigga, remember me? Hit up my outlaw set, then throw my pistol in the ocean. Ditch my ski mask and get the straight coast. It's visiting day at San Quentin, always there to see your closest road dog. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies. You ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows what will be. My enemies, your enemies. You ain't never had a friend like me. Come after us, let's be complete. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows what will be. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Come after us, let's be complete.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad, man. That song, that was
opening on the Rocks premium cocktail.
That's one of them songs for you, huh?
Nah, for sure. I mean, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like they use that song today. When you hear people like Whack 100 and other people say, "Man, Tupac might have been gay." That's the new narrative. The new narrative is Tupac was gay. And the thing is, I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But people are saying this shit.
Yeah.
That's the new narrative.
What? Say it again.
The new narrative is that Tupac is gay. And that's one of the songs that they use as saying that he wrote that song to his boyfriend.
That's crazy.
And Suge Knight said he wrote that song to me. He told me he dedicated that song. I don't look at that no type of way. But they're using that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the new narrative. It's like, oh, he wrote songs about bitches. But you see, we just looked at the interview where he was like, bruh, no matter how many niggas I got, I turn my back on the nigga before I turn my back on the female that I fuck with. I don't agree with that nigga. But if you believe that's who he is, then I don't know, man. It's crazy.
That would explain his close relationship with Jada, right?
But yeah. But I'll give you an example. Like him and Jada is like, it's just like having a special relationship with a friend, and y'all might not. And the thing is, the longer you know people, when you get older, when you're 10 years old, you're gonna have a bunch of friends. You have friends at the apartments, you have friends at the school, all the different shit. You gonna have close friends, and then most of your close friends when you're younger, they gone. The ones that be around when you older are more special.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if Jada Pinkett is somebody he went to school with, and then later on he got famous and she got famous,
and they still
they still was cool with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, they don't, like, nowadays we got text messages and emails.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have that. So Tupac probably seen her and was like, oh yeah, salute her. I wish I could tell her that. But I don't know where she stay at. I can't send a letter because I don't know. And the same thing might be with her. Nowadays you could do that.
So let's get into this other one real quick. Lord Knows, Tupac.
Lord Knows? Okay. I got one after this one. Yep. That's one of my favorite too.
Sorry.
This all eyes on this on Me Against the World. This all Me Against the World, for sure.
I smoke a blunt to take the pain out. If I wasn't high, I'd probably try to blow my brains out. I'm hopeless. They should have killed me as a baby, and now they got me trapped in the storm. I'm going crazy. Forgive me. They want to see me in my casket, and if I don't blast, I'll be the victim of the bastards. I'm losing hope. They got me stressing. Can the Lord forgive me? Got the spirit of a thug in me. Another sip of that drink. The Tennessee got me queasy. Don't want to hurt, young nigga, take it easy. Picture your dreams on a triple B, and it seems don't underestimate the power of a fiend. To the homies on the block, slinging rocks with your block, put the tape in your box. When you're running from the cops, and never look back. If they could be black, then they would switch, open fire on the bust ass bitches. And Lord knows,
Lord knows, Lord knows, Lord knows, Lord knows, Lord knows, Lord knows, Lord knows.
I wonder if the Lord would forgive me and bury me a G. I couldn't let my adversaries worry me, and every single day is a test. Wear a bulletproof vest. There's still a nigga stressing over death. If I could choose when a nigga die, think I take a puff from the blunt and let my trigger fly. When every day is another death. With every breath, it's a constant threat. So watch your step. You can be next if you want to. Who do you run to? Murdering niggas, look what it's come to. My memories bringing misery. And like it's hard in the ghetto, it's insanity. I can't breathe, got me thinking what the hell got. Cause I done suffer so much, I'm feeling shell-shocked. In drive-bys and everyday thing, I don't lost too many homies to this motherfucking game. And Lord knows. Lord knows. Lord knows. Fuck the 5-0, cause they after me, kill me if they could. I never let them capture me, done lost too many niggas to this gang banging. Homies died in my arms with his brains hanging. Fucked up, I had to tell him it was alright. And that's a lie, and he knew it when he shook and died. My God, even though I know I'm wrong, man. Hennessy make a nigga think he's strong, man. No, man. I can't sleep, so I stay up. Don't wanna fuck them bitches try to calm me down, I ain't giving up. I'm getting lost in the weed, man. Getting high, living every day like I'm gonna die. I smoke a blunt to take the pain out. And if I wasn't high, I'd probably try to blow my brains out. Lord knows. 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 Hell yeah. See? I think these songs work now. Like, I think all these songs work right now. If you re-release that and nobody heard this shit and you just played this shit gonna go. Right. People will be trying to make their own remixes and shit.
Manscaped has done it again. They've
Hey,
done
bud,
it.
next time we get online, I'm definitely gonna send you the money so we can do it. We ain't gonna have no more commercials, my nigga. I'm gonna send you that shit.
No limit, rap life. Scarface.
Fair use, fair use. Salute Master P. Salute the motherfucking Scarface. R.I.P. Tupac.
All the killers remain shot. Niggas trapped with 4 5s and ain't smart. And I'm driving to a place they all want. To make me build houses, but it's the hood we call home. In the ghetto, the only place above the fucking wheel, keep it real. We focused on the dollar bill, still the outsiders, then the disrespect the place. When niggas do they struggle in that with a straight face, surviving under conditions demons hiding. You can run it but can't hide it. So step aside. It's the nigga that's making music for the streets. Cause I love this motherfucker like pussy with no sheets. Pussy's deep. Some niggas make it out the neighborhood and won't service. They let the money make them nervous. What's the fuck? Motherfucker sitting on that. Who came about the hood, but he can't go back. I remain in the street game frame on a mission to maintain me and take aim. To let my opposition know my life is off in these streets. I keep it real with what's right. Surviving, sitting on the key, doing business on the people. I'm sinking in this motherfucker deeper. Feel the reaper. That no man born a woman harm. Fuck me, you niggas in your arm. I'm a killer. Enter the ghetto so that you can see what I mean when I say I love this, cause it loves me. Let it be. Stop looking at this motherfucker strange.
Stop looking at a motherfucker change. This is for my thug niggas.
This one for the homies in the thug niggas. This one for the homies in the thug niggas. This one for the homies in the thug niggas. Face of
Thanks, imagine us working at McDonald's, and me and you telling fucking taping up behind no girl, a car full of thug niggas, 20-inch red stunts, paint for with drug dealers. The limit center to the fullest. See, I was raised on gave me the size of some bullets. Got me mixing up dope with Lil Jake down and rap a lot. The fans on my tail got me paying luxury taxes on about everything I build. That's my life. You see that house on the lake is for the kids, in the white. You can test me if you want it. Cause I be dumping niggas off from New Orleans to California. Rowdy like a hurricane. In the black bone, got them hooked on this cocaine. The youth and CEOs is shooting time. But we young niggas in tennis shoes and die. Executive street millionaire. Niggas gonna be wild and laid up in the wheelchair. This one for the homies and the thug niggas. This one for the homies and the thug niggas. This one for the homies and the thug niggas. This one for the homies and the thug niggas. Tupac did this verse over the phone from jail, nigga. And that's why I can keep this shit poppin'. And all my niggas are supposed to stay in LA to keep this shit hot. I keep a clock inside my pants, don't give nuggets a chance. Put me inside a casket, you dirty bastard. Until the day I die, you catch a nigga high on weed. The police can't find me. My shit is dropping, I do 5 mil. They caught up in short dealers. Now how can I fall? How can I roll? How can I catch my enemies and murder them all? Murder is pain, they tell niggas inside they brain. Niggas can't hang with me. And it'll kill me a nigga. Niggas don't want to see me when I got weed in my system. Catch another victim, catch a body. Put the motherfucker top. Cause I'm the man. We outlaws to the day we die. We don't survive. That's the end of my freestyle. Real thug, nigga. This one for the homies and the thug niggas. This one for the homies and the thug niggas. That nigga did that shit over the phone, nigga. Like, this was big.
Shout out to them niggas, man. Shout out, bro. This shit crazy. R.I.P. to some real ones.
But that nigga mad. That's back when Master P wanted to be a hood nigga. Now he wants you to think that he a businessman, which he is. That's prime time Master P. Like, that was a hood video.
Hey, I met all of the Bone Thugs.
Like, they put.
I just met all them niggas, bro.
Nah. Oh yeah. I remember you posted the picture up. Shit, don't you got the picture?
Ooh, yeah, niggas was cool.
You gotta start having them shits on.
You gotta play this. Since we gonna play this, I do gotta play this.
Okay.
I gotta play this.
Okay.
Garfield talks Tupac. And then we'll go to this after the song.
Okay.
Let me check it out. Is this the good video? Is this a good one?
We gotta pay for that. We gotta pay for that YouTube Red, nigga. So we don't gotta deal with none of this shit.
Yes.
We ain't gotta deal with no commercials.
Man, that's fucked up that they don't got their podcast no more. Scarface and other Killer.
I get it. The thing is, Scarface came and got a bag. Willie D was really pushing that shit. Scarface really don't want to. It was cool while it lasted, but it was like when the contract was up, I don't think Scarface wanted to be involved with that shit. Not because it was bad. It just he not tripping off of that shit. Willie D is pushing that shit because Willie D was trying to be the mayor of Houston. Like he was pushing the political type of thing, and he has a celebrity vote, whereas people know him. So he got that type of shit. He didn't win, but that's the line he pushing. He got celebrity because he is who he is. And he don't step down on who he got his line in the concrete, but he has conversations. Like he was the one doing interviews and shit when nobody wanted to do interviews. Scarface don't got a lot of interviews. Willie D got a whole bunch of interviews, especially now. Shout out OG Willie D. My nigga Willie Dennis. Man, Willie Dennis. Salute.
It's gonna be some stuff you're gonna see that's gonna make it hard to smile in the future. But through whatever you see, through all the rain and the pain, you gotta keep your sense of humor. You gotta be able to smile through all this bullshit. Remember that. Keep your head up. Yeah.
I like styles, you close caption. Addicted to attractions, pictures of action, laid back in the midst of mashing. No fairy tales for this young black male. Some see me stranded in this land of hell, jail, and crack sale. Hustling, hardly think of culture. But the repercussions while busting on backstabbing vultures. Selling my soul for material wishes. Fast cars, bitches. Wishing I lived my life a legend, immortalized the pictures. Watch that tears say, yo, tip. My childhood years was spent burying my peers in the cemetery. Here's a message to the newborns, waiting to breathe. If you believe and you can achieve, just look at me. Against all odds, though life is hard, carry on. Living in the projects, broke with no lights on. To all the seas that follow me, protect your essence. Born with less, but you still precious. Just smell for me now.
You still stressed. Down for me now.
Smile for me now. Smile. Look at all Sam. Nigga, you black. Smile for me now. You ain't got nothing to be worried about. Smile for me now. Now as I open up my story, the blaze in your blood. You conviction thought slowly on phrases I run, and I can walk you through the days that are done. I often wish that I could save everyone, but I'm a dreamer. You never seen a nigga who was strong in the game, overlooking his tomorrows, and it finally came. Look back on childhood for a reason I'm still feeling. Turning circles in my ninth grade, dealing cocaine. Too many houses, they were love for life, survive the strain, and a man without a focus life drive me insane. Stuck inside a ghetto fantasy, hoping to change. When I focus on reality, we broken and chained. Had a dream of living wealthy, making it big. Over football, to cook raw, and taking it dig. And after all, my mama's thanking God for blessing the child. All my mama got to do now is collect it and smile. Smile. Furious speeds and nasty questions, all stress and curious G. Backstab and bleed, crooked thoughts, place to feed. Learning, ducking straight shots, bullets be hot, they burning, inhale the sherm smoke.
Visualize the flames. Well, I've been smothered by my own pain. Strange whispers, cowards conversate. So quick to distance, taking pictures for the feds and desperate hopes they get us. It's all. Give us plenty centuries within my sins. Since I entered many penitentiaries, the best of men. Fuck friends, we military minded soldiers. Busting shots blindly, trying to find Jehovah.
Trying to find Jehovah.
Save me. Lost the faith, scared to drop a seed, hoping I ain't curse my baby.
Hoping I ain't curse my baby.
Feel me now, picture my pain, embrace my words, make the world change. But still I smile, nigga.
But still I smile on the
side.
Smile, nigga.
Let us pray. And as you journey into outer space, may the angels help to lead the way. May the prayers that our families made shine upon your soul and keep you safe. And all the homies who had a chance to wait, they're there to greet you as you pass the gates. And as you head to the tunnel's light, I hope it leads to eternal life. We say the prayers for the homie Pop.
Prayers for the homie Pop.
Just smile.
See, that's fucked up. He said we say a prayer for the homie Big after that. They took that out. Like they literally took out that he said we say a prayer for the homie Pac, and then it played, and then he said we say a prayer for the homie Big. They took that out. That is crazy.
That's fucked up.
You see what I'm saying?
Deep record. Telling people to smile. But it's still, for some reason, the record still comes across like a dark record. I guess because of the video.
And when it comes out, the timing of it.
Okay, so let's talk about the Smile record. So I originally did the record at the Death Row studio with Tupac.
Yeah, he's on the record, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like, I want to say that it was a record that Tupac had his crew on.
The Outlaws?
Yeah, Outlaws. And then I think it just turned out to be me and him. But Pac,
is that Pac song?
Yeah.
Is he saying that Pac song?
Yes.
They always get pissed off at me because it took so long, to write. Like I always wrote my shit. I didn't just.
Because he was just cranking records out.
Oh, Pac would do a fucking record every 15 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, he was serious about it. But it took a long time. He'd always get pissed off at me because I still be sitting in the front of the mixing board when he'd leave and come back. You know what I mean? I'm writing my shit. And he told me one day that, do what he say, write the shit. Don't worry about it. You got to get across to the bitches without offending them. And the niggas gonna like what the bitches like. Right. And whatever your last word is in the verse, that's the hook.
Right.
So think about it.
Right. That's
Smile for me now.
I remember me going to the studio one time and me seeing Irv Gotti playing Smile for Prodigy and saying, this is the balance that you need. You need some like, yeah, I remember that. Playing like, this is like, because you remember P was making so much serious records and he didn't have, in my opinion, that's what I thought Irv was trying to tell him. But I thought it was genius that he played Smile for him. You know what I'm saying? He's playing, y'all record and it was just, it's amazing. But when I go through your discography and I'm listening for 2 days,
again.
I said, no, I was just saying, do you see this? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I was saying, do you hear this? But like, all I'm saying is, you see how he's saying that song was played, and this is how, like, he played it for Prodigy. Prodigy made a song called Hey, is it not Hey Lover? It's I think he made a song with 112. And it was after he heard that nigga say that shit. But these East Coast niggas is saying this shit now that Pac dead, And they never was saying that. They was never saying that. That's why I swear I don't like when niggas, I don't want to say I don't like. I get irritated when I see these niggas that I knew that I seen growing up, but now everybody cool with Pac when they was talking shit. I know people change, but when people would start saying shit like Irv Gotti played Smile for Prodigy to make more introspective songs. They never told these stories. For Irv Gotti to talk to Prodigy, that's hella long ago.
Right.
That's hella long ago. But they never talked about this shit when it was an interview. It was like either, oh, that shit is cool. Oh yeah, that nigga over there is cool. And the next thing you know, you be like, oh yeah, niggas like, I grew up off Ice Cube. And it's like, hey, you grew up off Ice Cube?
We 4 hours in, bro. 4 of them things.
Well, let's cut it out.
You really feel like every time you wrote music, you was in a dark place. Is that accurate or?
Man, you know, Nori, I don't know, man. I just write music, bro.
All right.
And I go where the beat lead and where the spirit lead. Right. And that's just me.
Right.
I just you know, it's almost like I don't even write it. It's just and it just go.
Like automated.
Everything that's in my head just comes out on that piece of paper right there, you know. And if it's dark, then maybe it was dark. But you know, I think that if I gave those lyrics to somebody else and they put it on another beat, then it probably wouldn't be as dark. Wow. It's all in the setting that you.
Right. Played the Machiavelli album. Damn, so much stuff. It's like it's crazy because you hear stories about Pac or other rappers talk about Pac and it make you want to click on.
Nah, for sure, man. But we gonna button this up though. We have 4 hours right now.
We thank y'all. 4 hours, man. Oh, banger. Bone finger banger.
Hey man, give us feedback. If you like it, like and subscribe. If you don't like it, tell us what you don't like. And we catch you next time.
Yeah.